Test, test.
Test, test.
Coach, can you hear me?
I got you.
All right. All right. Welcome, Warrior fans, Warrior volleyball fans, Warrior fans in general, to the 11th annual K. Saunders Classic. It's the soup with Coach. We're back at it. Had a little bit of a break to catch some sleep from football to volleyball. And now here we are in Richard E. Johnson Gym on K. Saunders Court. No better namesake. Be playing on the K. Saunders Classic. Coach, how are you doing this morning?
Doing good. Quick turnaround for us, but excited for some good volleyball today. And there's a lot of action going on in here. 2 courts going at the same time, so it's an interesting format. But really excited for Wes-Del's opportunity to play here, and hopefully we'll get off to a good start.
And we have an interesting look across from behind today in Richard E. Johnson Gym as we are going side courts. And many of you that have been in attendance have seen or witnessed this setup. But you'll have an interesting vantage point, and I believe we are going to be right behind the Wes-Del bench. You talked with Coach Wilson. You got us the best location in the house. In fact, we've already been hit a couple times with some warm-up volleyballs, so we might be too close to the action, Coach.
Yeah, we're really close and a little high up here. Not, I know that doesn't seem to bother you as much as it does me. I do not like heights. So we're saying with no bleachers out except for the top row. Well, we have a nice vantage point here. We'll be ready to go. It's it's a little bit like kind of like an AAU tournament type feel with 2 games going at once, and probably a lot more comfortable for the girls than it is for us because, like I said, it's a lot of action going on in here. But it's actually kind of fun to see 2 games going on next to each other.
Absolutely. And so the first game here is the Mississinewa Indians. Mississinewa probably, just by quick estimation, the largest team in the K. Saunders Classic. I believe they're well over 1,000 students. They had an influx from Marion, I believe, that came in, and it's a large school, much larger than you and I. They're a CIC opponent. We went to Blackford, and we remember playing them. Coach, they've added to that enrollment considerably, haven't they?
Yeah, they continue to grow. They may be bigger than Marion now at this point, which, if you would have thought about that 30 years ago, 20 years ago, you would have never believed that. But Mississinewa, we're starting off with a big school here. I'm not sure the size of Bishop Luers. They may be close to us, or close to Mississinewa in size. But, yeah, we mentioned this last night on the football broadcast that we are the smallest school in this. We're the only 1A school today. So we're playing all bigger schools. Great challenge for us. Biff likes to set it up that way, and I think it just makes you better in the long run. And so I talked to him a little bit before we got on air here, and he's watching some of the other games. There's already been 2 games played, and he was watching a few of the other games, talking about how good the talent is in the tournament today. So, anytime you're stepping up a class, I talk about that. It doesn't matter, really record-wise, right? You're taking a step up in class, then it's a little bit more of a challenge. So we are by far the smallest school, the only 1A school, like I said, and we'll have our hands full today, and I think that's the way Coach Wilson wants it.
Well, we're going to have more than just Wes-Del Warrior fans tuning in today, as Kai Denny, athletic director here at Wes-Del, has put this tournament into the situation with 8 teams from 8 different communities during this unique COVID pandemic. No fans in attendance, only coaches and team personnel in the facility. All teams are in the field house in separate social distancing areas where they can stay together when they're not playing. Really a quality setup in here, and a lot of people would say, why play in Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium when you have a brand new field house? But let's remember something. Number one, this is our main varsity court, and number 2, this court is K. Saunders Court, so that's why we're in here playing. So real quick, before we get into this, Coach, we have about 3 minutes left. Since we do have some fans from other schools here and maybe some Mississinewa fans, we're going to run through their lineup just real quick here, and we'll talk about their lineup. They have, looks like, about 4 seniors, and those are number 1, Katie Hosier, number 3, Kylie Smalley, number 7, Dara Watson. I apologize if I mispronounce anyone's name. Number 9, Casey Sands. Those are their seniors, and then they have juniors. Number 2, Sophie Corey. Number 5, Jazzy Nicholson. Number 10, Mia Katie. Number 11, Megan Stanley. Number 12, Carly Bolzer. And then they have, it looks like, 2 sophomores in the lineup, and that is number 8, Mackenzie Austin, and number 14, Daniela Joseph. And the head coach of the Mississinewa Lady Indians is Jody Havens. Coach, we don't have a starting lineup tonight, and most of our fans know our girls. So let's get the coach's insight. What do you want to see we've both streamed 2 home games this week. What are you looking for here to start the K. Saunders Classic out of our Warriors?
Well, it's a little different setup when you play tournament like this. It's the best of 3, so we can't afford to not get off to a good start. We need to find a way to win game 1, which has not been our strength so far this year. I think we've only done that in all of our matches. We've only won the first set 1 time, so we need to find a way to win this first set when you're playing the best of 3. That put a lot of pressure on you if you if you don't win the first one. So we need to get off to a good start. We need to play well, and we need to be ready to play. Sometimes in these morning tournaments, you have a tendency to maybe shake off the cobwebs a little bit because you just got up or you're not used to playing. It's different, not used to playing in the morning. So I always think the first game, if whatever team's ready to play right away has a real advantage. So hopefully our girls, they look like they're warming up well. Hopefully they'll get off to a good start, and we'll find a way to win this first games. I think that's really important, especially when you're only, like we said, only playing the best of 3.
And throughout the day, as we bring these broadcasts to you, we will try to see if we can get a few guests to come up here, talk to Coach, talk to me, and just get us through a little bit of the downtime if we have any. But we're about a minute 20 here before we get started in the first match of the day for the Warriors. So we're going to take just a quick break, come back here in about 30 seconds on the Wes-Del Sports Network to get started with the game. All right, we are back here and ready for action. For all of you at home, I hope you are in a comfortable seat. I hope maybe we've heard some rumors that there might be families getting together to watch this. We hope to keep things streaming as best we can. If we have any technical difficulties, be patient with us. We'll get you back up as soon as we can. We hope, crossing our fingers, knocking on wood, that we will not have any technical difficulties today, but you never know. But here we are. Coach, match number 1, getting ready to start. What are we looking for here right out of the gate if you're Coach Wilson?
Well, I think he wants to see us return serve well here, get started with some nice passing. Like I said, we have to be ready to play right away. I just heard him talking to the team, and he said we need a lot of energy. We need to be ready from the very start. So it's kind of what we talked about already in the pregame, that he wants his team just to be ready to play, and he's done this enough to know that these morning games are just a little bit different. So, if he tells them that he needs them ready to play, I hope that they are, and I think that they should listen because he's coaching a few morning games over the years. So, again, it's important. Both teams are playing their first game of the day. Miss Inowal hasn't played yet either, so both teams are going to be playing their first game of the day, and so it's going to be important to just be ready to play from the very start.
And here we go on the court for Wes-Del, the senior number 3, Cassie Wilson. It looks like we have number 1, Tori Clements, number 6, Raven Lazatter, number 13, Claire Price, number 4, Kylie Antrim, and our setter, number 10, Avery Townsend. We're underway. Townsend sets it up to Lazatter. Lazatter puts it away, and it's just called out in the far side, and that's a point for Mrs. Inowal.
Still like the way we started there. Aggressive. Nice hit by Raven, just a bit outside, but nice swing.
Miss Inowal getting things started. That is number 6 bringing that over. We'll work on their names. Claire Price puts that away. A nice setup there by Wes-Del to knot it at 1-1.
Nice hit. We've talked about the short set. I like that, the way Claire was ready. Nice set from Avery Townsend. Claire put it away.
Natalie Richards comes in to serve for Wes-Del. A nice low serve over the net, and now Mrs. Inowal attacking. Handled by Richards, but it's back over to Mrs. Inowal. Quick set. And can't get to it. A nice quick set there by Miss Inowal to put it away and take the 2-1 lead.
Yeah, Coach is talking right now. Make sure we're ready to move. You got to be ready to move. You got to cover a lot of space in the back. I think he's, just talking them through that a little bit.
Number 7, Watson to serve to Wes-Del, handled by Richards again. Townsend sets it up, and now it'll be a free ball over by the senior Wilson. Attacking here. Townsend with a nice save on the outside and a great push there by Tori.
Yeah, nice Claire Price there with the tip, and she really didn't have anything else to do with it, but it was well played and put right on the backside where no one was.
I was sorry, was that Claire?
Yeah, Claire Price.
I missed that one. So Claire serving now. 2-2. And not anything there for Mississinawa off the set, and now the Warriors take a 3-2 lead.
I couldn't tell if that was blocked. It sure looked like Ella Mock and Raven Lazada were there for the block. If it wasn't, they were right there ready for it.
Well, we're going to stat it that way. Another fantastic serve by Claire Price. A bad situation on the set there for Mississinawa, but they're setting things back up and save it to get over. Nice block as Tori Clements tries to go through two. Good dig there, but it's back over to Mississinawa. That was Townsend. A nice block up front by Ella Mock. Another nice block. That's Raven Lazatter, and they're actually going to call that 4, but I feel like great blocking up front to start here.
We're moving. Excuse me. We're moving well up front.
Claire Price now back to continue her serve. And again, takes it right back to the libero number 2 for Mississinawa. Mississinawa free ball over, and a great save by Natalie Richards. And now Ella Mock gets it over for a free ball. Here's a slide step and a great block. But it goes down on our side. Ella Mock, the freshman, sliding over there, and she's been active early.
Yeah, we've been active up front, so that's caused some problems for Mississinawa. Wes-Del up 4-3.
And here's Mississinawa bringing it to us. The senior libero sets it up. Townsend, quick set to Tori. Tori gets one down, but it's handled by Mississinawa. Wilson to Townsend. Townsend back set to Lazatter. Lazatter's blocked off the attack. And now it's far into the far side. Natalie Richards setting up Townsend. Townsend to Tori Clements, and we put it away.
Nice rally right there. But nice to see Tori put that right in the middle. It was almost like she looked up and saw there was no one there and put it right in the spot where they weren't able to handle it.
Typical substitutions in this rotation. Number 12, Amara McFall, and number 11, Jenna Love in. Love will serve. Another great serve by the freshman there, Jenna Love. Trouble for Mississinawa, and it's 2. So we'll take the point, and it's 6-3 Wes-Del. Love, freshman setter. Mississinawa attacking. They go to the outside. A great one-handed save by Cassie Wilson, and now Tori with a nice attack. Quick set there by Mississinawa, caught the Warriors sleeping.
Yeah, right over the top of Ella. We just weren't able to get there. Ella was there for the block. That's not her ball. She just wasn't ready, or someone just wasn't ready behind there to pick that one up. So we're going to have to move a little quicker.
Tori handling, but it's mishandled and it's out of bounds. Great hustle by the freshman Jenna Love to try to get to that one. Just couldn't make it. 6-5. Mississinawa closing the gap now here in match number 1 of the K. Saunders Classic for the Warriors. A nice serve, well saved as best they could. Again, here's the thing. If you're watching at home, it's not for lack of effort. Our Warriors are awake. They're moving. They're getting to the ball. A lot of energy here, Coach.
Yeah, that was a really nice serve.
Yeah, there's not much you can handle with that.
Sorry, I was listening to see what the official was saying, trying to give a little instruction here to our line judges.
6-6. Love goes outside to McFall. McFall, a nice attack there. And now Mississinawa comes back. A nice block.
Nice block.
And that is blocked by Ella Mock, but they're not going to give it a block, but I am.
Yeah, really called that tight up front, but obviously we'll take it. But again, Ella was right there. Amara right there, ready for the block.
Kylie Antrim returns for Wes-Del, and Tori Clements is serving. A nice serve. A lot of movement. We've got a good angle on that here, and that attack from Mississinawa is way long. 8-6.
Yeah, it's funny to watch from this angle, isn't it, to see that ball kind of knuckle as it goes over the net.
And the ball's over by Clements, and now a nice block by Ella Mock in the front row. The freshman, again, very active this morning on the blocks.
Yeah, I feel like we're ready to play. I feel like, we have a lot of energy, moving well. So happy to see that.
Tori Clements serving still. Mississinawa handling. Nice. Across court. Set up well. That was number 8. Let me look at that. That's Mackenzie Austin for Mississinawa. She is a sophomore.
Caught us off guard there. Left-handed. Came across court. I think that we were ready for a right-handed block.
Yeah, we were moving to that side, and she came clear across her body and put that across the court. So a nice play there by the sophomore. Mississinawa serving to Wes-Del. The senior Wilson handling. That had to be multiple hits there. I don't know what happened to Mary Goff on that one. She's usually on it.
Oh, well, blocked into the antenna, so that would be a point for Wes-Del. Nice swing there by Kylie Antrim.
I think Coach Wilson wanted 2 there on this side if you were watching earlier. And Coach Wilson and Mary Goff had their battles when she was a coach, and I think Mary just didn't have enough coffee this morning to see that 2 hit. Cassie Wilson, the libero, takes it over there. Love now. Cassie setting it up to Amara. Amara can't quite get a good swing on it. And it's 10-8. Mississinawa side out. Back to serve now is the libero number 2, Sophie Corey, for Mississinawa. A good early morning match here by both teams. Ella Mock setting it up, and Amara will attack. This time she punches it over, and here comes Mississinawa. A little tip. 2 Warriors diving for that. That was Love and Antrim, and back row attack from Tori. And we're still going on a good volley. A nice block up front by Claire Price.
Nice block. We've been really active up front. It's causing Mississinawa a lot of problems. Our front line has really done a nice job sliding over, trying to get in front of everything, and it's really giving Mississinawa some issues trying to get the ball back over.
Substitutions come in, and one of them is Avery Townsend. She serves to the libero at Mississinawa. That was Corey. Now it's a free ball. Kylie Antrim. Townsend slide goes to Claire Price, and can she punch it into the back corner? And I don't know what they're calling.
I think they were under the net there.
They can call whatever they want. I won't believe it.
Claire came around. It was, I think she was under the net.
The number 9 entering for Mississinawa, that's Casey Sands. She will serve to the Warriors. 11-9 lead. I'm not good. Oh, that one is just off the hand there. I'm sure Mississinawa fans, if they're watching, they're saying that's not typical. And you could tell right off the hand there that wasn't. And in comes Natalie Richards, coach, for the Warriors, and she'll serve.
Natalie's always has a nice serve, does a good job of getting it in play.
Mississinawa setting this up. It's a free ball over. Richards to Townsend. Townsend back set. Little miscommunication as Lazatter was coming up. I don't think they knew exactly that the back set was coming, and now it's 12-10.
Yeah, and you can hear Coach Wilson barking out a few instructions here. I think he wants to make sure, hey, let's get on the same page. Let's talk. Let's communicate. And it looks like we're trying to talk through some stuff here.
A nice serve from Mississinawa, and great hustle once again by Richards to save that one. And now Mississinawa, the hustle play, and now Richards is trying to figure out if everyone's okay down here.
I think she's worried about Coach Barry.
I believe so.
She ran in, she dove in. There's not a lot of room.
Here's what I'll tell you. You know, Coach Barry was on one of our championship teams. I think she'll be okay. She was a tough kid.
She was laughing it off. I think it was her. Timeout taken by Mississinawa.
So as we take a quick timeout here, we will join them here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And we're back. And Coach is doing a little bit of work for Athletic Director Kai Denny, who forgot his phone over there on the table, and asked Coach if he could take a nice aerial picture up here. But we're back out of the timeout. Claire Price serving 13-10 Wes-Del. A great serve right off the tape. Mississinawa handles and punched back. Yeah, didn't quite go over, so point to Mississinawa. And now Cassie Wilson re-enters for Wes-Del.
Yeah, it looked like that one got over, but either they tipped it right back at us, but I'm not sure it ever made it over the net.
Number 12, Carly Bolzer, will serve for the Indians. And Townsend goes outside. That's to Ella Mock. A great block up front. Now back sets to Lazatter. Lazatter handled in the back row by Mississinawa. Now a back row attack. Wilson's there, read it the whole way. Torrey puts it away.
Well, that was a nice setup, really nice set by Avery Townsend. Put it right in stride for Tori Clements. She really put that one away. She had a nice swing on that one.
Coach, you and I are basketball guys. Setter is just like that point guard with the assist, setting up that great, whether it be a nice layup for us or a dunk.
Yeah, it's so important to get that nice set, and boy, that was a great one.
Here's Love handling as Miss Sinowal is back over to us, and Tori will send it over for free and right into the net for the Indians. So right there was Clements and Malk.
Well, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Well, I can't hear you, so that may be a good thing, but I'll keep talking.
It's
technical issues.
It's like working with, listen, the technology on Coach's side is not strong. Can you hear now?
Okay, I got you.
Well, here's what happened, folks. We're just going to be transparent. His cord out of his mic, or his headset mic, just came out, and he looks at me like it's my fault. But anyway, back to action here. Oh, right off the tape from the back row by the libero there. That's number 2, Sophie Corey for Miss Sinowal. Now they have closed the gap now to 15, I think 13, but the board says 15-12. So I'll leave it here at 15-12. Love setting up to Malk in the middle. Malk puts it away.
Nice swing. Really nice swing by Ella Malk there in the middle.
So 16-12 is the score on the scoreboard, and I'm going to leave it there with us. I have my questions about it. But
well, I'm sure that if it's not correct, somebody will yell.
Someone will. One of these coaches will let them know. Nice serve by Tori to get things started here with a 4-point lead.
Punch.
Tori will set it up to Love. Love going outside to Antrim. Antrim with a little bit of a push there. Now back to Antrim. Antrim swinging away on this one, and it goes down.
Nice swing. Number 14 for Miss Sinowal, Daniela Joseph, really, as a sophomore, really covers a lot of area in that front row. She's not real tall, but, boy, she gets over the net and is able to block. She's had 3 or 4 blocks now from that middle spot.
Yeah. Tori Clements will serve for Wes-Del, the junior. A nice serve. Again, great angle to see this. Now Tori will set up to Jenna. Jenna quick to Ella Malk, and that was a nice setup and put away by 2 freshmen.
Really nice setup. Great set from Jenna. That's so important right there with the middle hit, that the set comes quick and right in the middle, and Ella was right there. The good timing, and we talked about that the other day. Their timing will continue to get better.
Yes.
I mean, talking about 2 freshmen, so they're going to get better and continue that for the next 4 years.
Coach, we had a scoring change. Guess who was right?
Wow.
It was me. First time. Write it down on a calendar.
That's a good start for the day for you.
That's right. 18-13 now is an adjustment made to the score, and Tori serves a fantastic serve over the net. Nice little save there by Love. And now a little bit of communication issue, and it's a free ball over to Miss Sinowal. On the attack is Miss Sinowal, but they can't handle.
It's like a 2.
Yeah, I believe so. 19-13, Coach. A nice first set here.
Well, nice little string of points here from Tori service, so let's keep it going, Tori.
The junior's been doing a fantastic job. Another nice one, and just
outside.
The libero on their side took a look at it and said, I think it might be long. At the last minute moved, and sure enough, the bet paid off. So now it's number 11 coming in to serve, Megan Stanley for Mississinawa. Nice serve by Stanley and handled by Wilson to Love, and Amara puts it away.
We can tell that what we've worked on at practice, that the middle set looks so much better today.
That quick set, Coach Wilson working through that. Again, tremendous growth right now you're seeing from a lot of young Warriors. And they came out here early, ready to play. Here's Wilson serving with a 6-point lead, 20-14. A set a little wide, and it sets up the Wes-Del offense. And that one's put away by Amara.
I like our energy today. And another thing we haven't really mentioned is that we're serving so much better. Wes-Del serving so much better today than we have in the past. And we've talked about how good of a serving team we are capable of being.
Wilson right on cue with a fantastic serve, almost like she was right under us. I think she heard you, Coach.
Well, she'd be best served to not listen to anything I have to say and listen to Coach Wilson. But I tell you, our serving has been really, really good today.
It has been, and we're into a timeout. And as we're into this timeout, we'll stay with you for just a few. I'll give Coach a second to grab some water. But I want to talk about just a fantastic setup here. This is a fantastic tournament, and if many of you don't know, maybe you're not from Wes-Del and you're tuning in, maybe you are from Wes-Del and you just might not know, Kay Saunders was a former athletic director here, one of the first female athletic directors in the state of Indiana, and was here at Wes-Del for a very, very long time. She worked alongside the legendary Richard Johnson, which the gym is named after. He was the principal. And Kay Saunders was an athletic director. She also coached, I believe, gymnastics, volleyball, even might have helped out in just about every sport. And this came about 11 years ago when Coach Wilson had the idea to honor Kay Saunders, who has passed away. And he said, what better way to do it than to have a tournament in her name? And this is what we did. And in the 11th year, it has grown, always on Labor Day weekend, and it's been fantastic. Here we are back at action. Wilson serving 22-14. Mississinewa handling. And now it's back over. Here comes Wes-Del. A little bit of an issue on the set. Love sets it up. Now Wilson outside to Amara. Amara handled in the back row by Mississinewa. Mississinewa with a push.
Had to be a carry.
I don't think he can do that.
No, that looked like you might want to put a handle on that ball and just throw it over. But
yeah. And the Mississinewa coach is over there. She's letting her know. She's telling her that. At some point you've got to let go of it.
Good teaching moment.
Great serve.
Nice serve.
Great serve. And what a lot of people don't know, that serve set us up. Now, we weren't able to take advantage right there, but getting that set up, and what I'm trying to say as Miss Sinnewall gets the point is a serve like that where they've got to come diving forward and it's coming right back over to us. That's a strategy. Folks at home, that's what Coach Wilson wants, and that's why Cassie Wilson put it in there like that.
They must have called in the net. I'm not sure what happened there, but this is
it is match point.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, set point.
Set point.
I didn't see that switch. Good job, Coach. You're with it this morning. 24-14, Wilson, set point. And there it is. The virtual fans, Coach, that we're pumping into the broadcast like they do in the MLB, which we actually don't have. I love the fact you actually looked over here to think that I had that set up. But the virtual fans were standing up for that set point. So there you go. It is set number one goes to the Warriors. And in tournament play, Coach, it is a little bit different format when it comes to the number of sets. So why don't you talk us through that?
Well, you're just playing the best of three. That's why it's so much more important to make sure you win that first one. Boy, we came out with a lot of energy, came out ready to play, and I felt like the girls, that's good coaching, honestly, to have the girls that ready to play. Credit to them. They have to go out and execute. We can say all we want as coaches, but the players have to go out and execute the game plan. And, I really like the way we handled that first set. Served well. I felt like our sets – both setters did a really nice job. We were able to get that quick set in the middle, which set up some outside kills for us. And I thought Amara and Tori and Kylie really took advantage of that. And then Ella and Claire did a really nice job in the middle of the quick sets, and timing was really good today. So credit to the setters, credit to the girls for being ready to play. That's what we want to see. We've talked a little bit about this pool play action today, and just so people know out there, if they're wondering, there are 4 teams in each pool. We have 8 teams total here today. So this is the first game in pool play for Wes-Del. Wes-Del playing Mississinewa, and obviously their first game also. And then right after this, then Wes-Del will turn around and play again against Blackford. And then Tipton and Mississinewa will play, and then Wes-Del will have a game off. And then at round one, of course, these are all approximate times because we're going to play as soon as the teams are ready and warmed up. But then Wes-Del will play Tipton to finish off the pool play round one, and then we'll do a crossover game. That's how that will work. We'll do a crossover game between the two pools. So in our pool, we have Blackford, Mississinewa, Tipton, and Wes-Del. For those of you out there were wondering, that's the pool that Wes-Del is in. The other side. The other pool is Fort Wayne, Bishop Luers, Hagerstown, Marion, and Western. So that's the what they're calling the white pool. We're in the maroon pool. And then based on your record in your pool, you'll do a crossover game to finish the tournament off.
And I want to let everyone know, I do believe that if and I'm guessing on this, but I think if you wanted to see just the tournament itself from a different camera angle that is not being broadcast, so if you are from one of the other schools, right now I believe that the Wes-Del News, and I got to remember what their YouTube link is, but Mr. Romine has a camera across the gym, and he may be actually streaming the entire gym so that if you don't want to listen to us, which we don't want to lose you, but I think there might be another feed, kind of like the NCAA tournament, Coach, and we're back in action here. And can't handle there by Wes-Del in set number 2, and Miss Cinewall takes a 1-0 lead. But basically, it looks like we may have 2 YouTube channels, one covering just the entire court and letting all of our 8 communities watch. And then, obviously, we are the Wes-Del Sports Network, so we're going to stick right here with our Warriors. That one is out, and it's back side out to Wes-Del. We're 1-1.
Yeah, both Cassie and Kylie were right back there at the back of the line, and I think they were both, should we grab it, should we take it? And they did the right move there, letting that one go, and it just went just out of bounds.
Townsend will serve 1-1 here in set 2. Townsend over, handled by number 11 for Miss Cinewall. Quick set down the middle, and it's off the block. A nice quick set there. That's to number 12 in the front row there. That is Carly Bolzer, the junior. And she's got some height on her, and a nice quick set and a nice little play there by Coach Havens over there at Miss Cinewall. 2-1, and Miss Cinewall serving. Handled by Antrim. Antrim to Townsend. Townsend to Lazatter, and Lazatter finds a hole with the tip.
Yeah, she needed to go up and over, like we just talked about, that nice block in the middle. Number 12's, tall, and a lot of reach right there. So Raven did a nice job just tipping it right over the top of that.
Hope Tony in to serve for Wes-Del, and Hope trying to put it in a zone there. I saw Coach give her that number, and she was just a little too far to the right, and now it's side out to Miss Cinewall. 3-2. We will watch here and see the serve. Wilson handles for Wes-Del. Quick set, and it was actually going to be a quick set over. Townsend trying to catch him sleeping on that side, and we're volleying away, and a swing here. A nice block up front by Lazatter and Price. Free ball comes over. Tony to Townsend. Townsend outside to Price, and Price puts that away.
By Claire. Gets the girls on the bench up and cheering for each other. That was a nice quick set. Again, we've done that really well today.
Early in the morning, and I have to say this is the most I've seen our girls really energetic. Nothing against the games we've seen earlier this year, but they are looking at each other. They're focused. They are locked in right now. Claire sets it up to Townsend. Townsend to Mock. Mock puts it away.
Nice. Again, right there in that middle. Had a lot of success there in that middle.
4-3. Claire Price serving here for Wes-Del. Another good serve as she attacks the back. She was going right at the libero there, and just about a foot long. And now we have some substitutions on Miss Cinewall's side, and they will bring it to Wes-Del. Hope Tony to Townsend. Townsend back set to Lazatter. Lazatter blocked, and it as she was blocked, she saved it over, and Tori couldn't really do much with it, and it's into the net.
Yeah, that one was put right back on us. We're going to have to scramble when that happens and keep the ball alive. I'd like to see our energy string a couple points together, see our energy level pick back up.
And Tori handles that one to Townsend outside to Mock. Mock blocked at the net. That's number 8 for Miss Cinewall. Mackenzie Austin, the sophomore, was there for the block on Mock. And now it's a 6-4 lead. It'd really be nice if we could get ahead here and finish this first one off in 2.
I'm sure Coach would agree with you.
Oh, I think he would. And it's a free ball over to Mrs. Cinewall. Now Miss Cinewall sets it up, and it's off the block. There, that's number 8 once again, Mackenzie Austin, the sophomore, and she's attacking well.
It looks like Coach Wilson. I kind of felt the momentum there. Miss Cinewall's playing with a lot more energy right now all of a sudden, and here we are again. Well, I'd like to see us pick our energy level up. I think that's what Coach is talking about. Let's get the energy level back. It's okay. It's a game of swings. It's a game of momentum. You got to stay with it. Nice timeout. I know it's early, but it's a nice timeout that Coach took right there to kind of settle the girls down. Hey, let's remember how well we played in that first set. And, Miss Cinewall's credit, they've had a couple nice blocks here, but we just got to regroup, and I think that's what this timeout's about.
I agree with you. And with 30 seconds left, we're going to take a quick one ourselves just to get a little water and be right back here in just about 30 seconds on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And we're back here out of that quick 30-second timeout. Coach got a little water. I got a little coffee. We'll keep things going. It's 7-4 Mississinawa, and they will serve to the Warriors. Ball from the other court here. It's going to be a replay.
Yeah, that's something you don't see in a regular match very often, but, the ball from the other court.
Yep.
So that'll just be a replay.
And the Warriors will just reset. The Indians will reset, and we'll do it again. Here we go. Back to Hope Tony. Tony to Avery Townsend. Townsend, quick set. Mississinawa ready. Set up here and a nice push to the back there. And again, that comes into one of these situations where if the block's not there and the front row turns and looks, you don't know, and the back row can be there either, and they just found a hole.
Just right over the top of the block there.
8-4 now. Mississinawa starting to take a commanding lead in set number 2. And a great look there. Almost hit Hope's foot there as she came close to looking at that, but a great look at it.
Yeah, that one just hit the line, called in, and a nice serve for Mississinawa.
So 9-4. And continues to serve, and they're continuing to attack Hope Tony, but she's handling it. That one just a little out of the reach of Avery Townsend. And we've got a substitution, and it looks like Coach is going to bring in Natalie Richards. So 10-4. And that's the way volleyball goes, Coach. Sometimes they're going to attack somebody in the back row on that serve. And that time they were going after Hope, and there's not much you can do,
Well, you see what happened right there. Coach took her out, but he's pulled her right next to him and is talking to her, and he's talking her through some things. Hey, that's coaching. She's, just like any other player. Sometimes you take them out, you adjust, you talk to them a little bit, and then they know what adjustments they need to make.
Absolutely. Jenna Love in now along with Lizatter. Love serving. And Tori handles it back from Love to Tori, and they get it over for the free ball. Now attacking. Nice save by Cassie Wilson. Now it's a free ball. Tori gets it over, and it hits the goal. And again, 11-5 now. Mississinawa taking a strong lead. But no, Coach, I do like you're a coach. You understand that. And when Hope goes out like that, and really they just, when they're going at you that much, especially in volleyball, you feel singled out. Coach brings her out to talk to her, not necessarily because she was being attacked there by their offense, just to talk to her and let her know, hey, get back in there next time. Don't worry about it. Shake it off and let's go.
Yeah, but that's what coaching is. You're gonna talk them through it, and then it's up to the players to execute.
And right now, Mississinawa is being a little bit more aggressive in this match. And by that, you saw that set up to Malk, and Malk put a good swing on it, but they were right there. That was number 14 on the block there, Daniela Joseph, and she was all over it. But that point goes back over to Wes-Del. But, Coach, I see a different Mississinawa team this time.
Yeah, they're playing a lot more aggressive, and this is where we made our run last game. Tori came back and served well, so let's see if we can make a little run here.
Once again, right on cue, Tori does just that, and it's 12-7 with the double hit on the Mississinawa Indians. So let's see if Tori can keep things going. And she sends it to the back row, and again, we're set up here. Let's see if we can make something happen. Love to Amara McFall, and Amara with a nice swing on it.
Oh, in the net. I was going to say the net was shaking like crazy there.
And it is a call, and that.
Yeah, they called Mississinawa in the net. Somebody either hit it with their back or didn't realize it, but yeah, and they're acting like they didn't know it. Maybe it was a ponytail or something, but they got something that was in the net, easily in the net.
You know this, and volleyball people know this because of so much tournament play and club play. When you have so many whistles going on and so much action, it's hard for the players to really pay attention to which whistle where. And now with the masks, it's even kind of harder to see exactly what's going on with the officials wearing the masks. But Tori, once again, she's bringing the Warriors back and storming back. Now it's 12-9 as the junior leads us back into this set.
And now you see more energy again from us.
All drops that in really nice. But, yeah, Coach, a lot more energy. And set up, and we're going back to Antrim. Antrim swings away, but she's met there by, again, Mackenzie Austin, the sophomore there for Mississinawa in the block.
Yeah, that was a nice block. Now, we fought ourselves back into that with a 13-9 now. So let's continue this. Let's continue to get the side out back here.
And they attack the senior Wilson, who can't make anything happen on that one and can't get out of the way for the other players to help out. So 14-9. I would anticipate if we don't stop this run, Coach Wilson will probably call another timeout to talk to his club. Here it is to Tori, takes that one. Now Jenna setting up to Kylie. Kylie swinging away just off the block. Now here comes, and that one's a little strong for the sophomore from Mississinawa, and we'll take it. 14-10 now. Now we've got Wilson, the senior, back to serve, and usually that's a good sign for the Warriors because Wilson can string a nice set of serves in. And there's a nice one, and it's just too long.
It just must have been.
Well, we've got too many lines back there to look at, don't we?
Yeah, because now that I look at it, that line I'm looking at was several feet behind.
Let's go by your line. I like that because I saw the same thing you did.
Need a side out here.
Yes, we do. 15-10. Number 9 serving, that's Casey Sands, the senior. And that thing dropped right at the last minute in front of Cassie Wilson.
We're talking through some stuff here. Girls are talking in the back row.
16-10. Here comes Mississinawa. Off the tape, Kylie handles it. A nice handle outside to Claire Price. Claire with a good swing on it. Now here comes Mississinawa back. Make something happen here, ladies. Kylie Antrim almost drops that in. And now Mississinawa. Tori goes into Jenna. Jenna, a nice save there. Kylie adjusts. Back corner. Mississinawa just good on the defense right now. And here we go again. Jenna quickly. A nice push by Claire Price.
Nice, Claire. Nice way to, both teams really a nice rally there, but able to outlast that. Claire put it away for us.
Yeah, if I had, and I don't want to go out on a limb here and nothing to any other player, but I think Claire Price has really been solid here in the first couple of sets.
She's really had a nice game so far today.
16-11, Avery Townsend brings it over. Let's see if our Warriors can get back in this one and get a lead. Townsend, that's a tough one to handle, and it's out. And Cassie, not a lot of room to work here in Johnson Gymnasium when we're going side courts.
Yeah, you can play it off the ceiling, off the goals on your side, but you cannot play it off the walls. And that one just not, like you said, not a lot of room over here.
Can we petition to change the rule is what I want to know.
We could. Wally ball.
Yes, I like that. Wally ball. So I have 17-11. The score says 15-11. I don't know if any of that is right or wrong or what's going on. Here's what I tell you, folks. We haven't been wrong yet on the Wes-Del Sports Network. But we may be wrong because they're not changing anything. I have 17-11, but we're gonna wait through this point. Tori handles to Townsend. Townsend to Lazatter, and Miss Sunwell handles, and then they put it away.
Yeah, nice dig there on Raven's tap over the top of the front line. That's worked a couple of times. This time they had it covered.
So I am told, and as Coach Wilson takes a timeout, I am told it is 16-11, and let's take a 30-second break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And, Coach, we're going to be back here as we just had a quick chat there with Daniel Hansen, who is our assistant principal. It's nice to see him out at a ball game, especially on Labor Day.
Yeah, he heard there was free donuts.
Yeah, that is true. And I noticed somebody else, and I think we'll talk about that gentleman here maybe later if you get a chance, if you see him. But there's somebody here, Coach, that I think you'll want to highlight.
Okay, I'll look around.
Okay. Cassie Wilson on the free ball. It's blocked there by number 12 from Mississinawa. Now we're attacking with Antrim to the back corner, and that's in. A nice push back there, and it's 16-12 now for the Warriors.
I'd like to see us string this together. Natalie, get us some good serves here and take the lead.
I have faith in number 2, Natalie Richards here, and I see the zone here from Coach, and that's exactly where she goes, and it's a great serve. And she's there for the attack of Mississinawa, and there – when the pass, that's a tough one. The pass is just outside the reach of the setter, but even so far it goes to the net. That's an easy block for Mississinawa there. So number 12, Carly Bolzer, will be back to serve for Mississinawa. It's 17-12. Tori handling. Now Avery will go back to Tori. Tori swinging away, but this set has been different in the back row for Mississinawa, and I believe it's led to their commanding 18-12 lead. That we've been swinging away, but they've just been in the right spot at the right time, Coach.
Yeah, we're just not moving as well. We aren't playing with the same amount of energy, but we'll take that right now.
We'll take a service error and get that back over to our side and let Claire Price try to get us a rally here. Big rally needed by the Warriors here in set number 2, 18-13. Claire Price attacking the libero for Mississinawa. Quick set. Price takes it. Townsend. Lazatter with a push. Nothing there. Now swinging away, but a great block by Lazatter.
Nice block. Kind of surprised herself there.
18-14. So she had to make a little bit of an adjustment on her attack and push it out there to the middle, and then on the attack for Mississinawa, she was there for the block. Claire Price serving, a nice serve. The libero handling, but it's a free ball. When you serve well, it sets you up. And a quick set, and Ellamalk almost puts it away there. But quick reaction from the Indians. At the net.
Oh, off of Ella's head.
And what happened there was Ella had to duck to get out of the way, and it's amazing that we kept it going, but then Miss Sinoa was able to find a hole there.
Yeah, we were able to keep it alive. Both girls in the front row there hitting it off the top of the net, and it just happened to roll back on our side.
19-14, Mississinawa now. Kind of holding on all game to a 5 or 6 point lead. And Tori trying to put that one over with the left hand. And we'll take that.
Again, we'd like to string some serves together here, put the pressure on them, make them have to call a momentum timeout here.
Normal rotation substitution as Amara McFall comes in, number 12, and Jenna Love will come in to now be the setter and now will serve. Number 11, Jenna Love, takes it over. A nice serve there. And see if Wes-Del can capitalize on this. McFall to the back corner, well handled there by Mississinawa, but that's had to hit the antenna, I was going to say.
And they called a 2 before that, so worked out both ways.
19-16, Coach, and we'd like to see the freshmen here keep us going in the serves. Handled by Mississinawa. They're on the attack. And nobody home in the back row on that one. A push there, and we weren't in position for that. I would agree with you as I'm looking at you, looking from a coaching perspective. We're a little slower, a step slow this set.
That's hard as a coach. That's hard to figure out. You played so well in that first set.
20-16. Now we're going to have a free ball, and a lot of energy, a lot of confidence coming from Mississinawa. They're attacking. We're scrambling. Wilson puts it over. Little long, and now Ellamalk puts it away.
There we go. Good. You're running out of time and running out of points here. We really need to make a run, but we have our, one of our better servers, Tori Clements, back.
And Kylie Antrim enters for Richards into the front row, and Tori, now down 3, can serve us back into this thing. There's an attack, a great block, but off the block, no one really communicated there to say who was coming back. That was off of Kylie Antrim, who was there for the block, but sometimes there's a communication breakdown, Coach.
Yeah, it just looked like we were, everybody was kind of turned and looked at each other. So we're going to have to talk through that. We're going to have to communicate a little better.
Number 2, the libero serving. Back to our libero, Cassie Wilson. That's set up, and now Tori will come in attack. And it's going to be free, I believe, back to us. And at that point, again, it's kind of in between the setter and kind of in between Tori and the back row, and they had to look at each other there. Tori made a last effort on that one, but it's 22-17, back to a 5-point lead for Mississinawa. Right on the line, attacking down the line there to Clements, and Antrim gets it over. Handled by Mississinawa, a back set, and that one is out.
And right up here in our booth.
It was right up here in our booth. So now we're within 4, still not completely out of it, but Coach, you're right. We're running out of time and running out of points, but we've got Cassie Wilson here to serve.
Yeah, let's see if we can string some together here. We've been talking about that now for several points. Let's string a few together. That's a good
great
start.
serve.
That's a great
serve. 22-19, the senior says we're not going away in set 2 that easily. Wilson to serve. We apologize, the camera angle. You're only going to catch her as she comes into the picture.
Another nice serve.
And another good serve. Let's see if we can handle this. In my eyes, and I'm an old timer when it comes to. I've been watching volleyball since I can remember my wife being a player all through high school. To me, Coach, that looks like a push.
Sure does, but it's not called that way anymore, and we're just going to have to adjust. And that, for me, I thought I heard the whistle. It looked like we stopped there. But that one goes.
That one's off the block. So Claire Price again. She's swinging away. And it's good to see that 23-20 now.
We just need to get – how many times can we say we just need to string together a couple points, and that really will turn the pressure then. You know, those last couple points are the hardest to get. So if we can just string a few together here, put the pressure back on them.
Here's Townsend trying to do just that. Back row now, a great opportunity. Let's capitalize. Kylie swings away, and she does.
They called it a tip. Good.
Well, Coach, I almost saw you turn.
I almost got on
you
my
almost
seat on
stood
that.
and yelled.
Well, if I wasn't so scared,
I don't think we're allowed to do that as broadcasters.
Yeah, if I wasn't so scared from this height.
Yes, Townsend, and by height you mean 8 feet in the air.
Yes.
Townsend now here. Let's capitalize again. Townsend goes back set to Lazatter. Lazatter puts it away. Hey,
here we go.
Here we go, Coach.
Let's get this thing tied up, and the pressure goes on them.
Coach talking to his bench as he walks in front of us here, and it's going to be a timeout. I think Miss Sinowal. 23-22, Coach. That was exciting to see what we've been talking about, that run, and now we're seeing it. So it really, in volleyball, it is a game. It's like basketball. It's a game of energy, and when you get that energy going, you can string some things together.
Yeah, and I liked the way we stayed aggressive. I didn't think we had played aggressive up until those last 2 or 3 points there. We started to play a little more aggressive, and as you can see, Miss Sinowal was scrambling a little bit. Starts with a good serve, and then put the pressure on them. You know, we get a point here, and it's tied. So we just need to continue to play with aggressiveness. And I think the aggressive team typically wins, and it doesn't matter what the sport is. A more aggressive team, we got to have skill, obviously. But if you're skilled with aggressiveness, you're going to beat a team that just doesn't match you, and so let's see if we can keep that going.
23-22, Townsend serves out of the timeout. It's not handled, and it's blocked right there by Antrim. Antrim again at the block, and Antrim puts it away, and we are tied at 23.
Go, 2 blocks, and again, Kylie just stayed with it. Just a little bit of toughness there. Just stay with it.
We got all smiles in the front row as Price and Antrim talk about that.
I like this lineup for us.
And here we go. Is Townsend nothing against Townsend? Townsend has served us right into this lead.
Well, here we go, and you know this would be a really good teaching moment for Coach if girls are able to pull this one out.
24-23, Townsend with another great serve, and that was not handled. Looks like we have a great opportunity ahead of us.
Let's put it away, girls.
Townsend sets up to Price. Price just a little outside, comes back. Now Townsend's out. Wilson will set it up. Kylie's going to have to try to get it over. And they called it off the block. They called it, and I think it's in.
That's in. That's in.
It's in on the corner, and that's how it's going to end, folks.
They wanted a 4. They didn't get it. Coach says, or the up official says no. That's game point, folks.
That is game point. That's how it's going to end. Mrs. Sinowal is going to be, Coach is very upset. She just screamed across the court. That's not how you're going to end on game point.
And Mary Goth is saying, come up and say, good game.
And that Coach, good sportsmanship by Coach. She's frustrated with the official, but she did walk up and wave to our girls instantly.
She did, and that's nothing against our team by any means. That's more just frustration. She's going to talk to the official. I'm sure they'll be able to talk it out. Mary's been doing this, like you said, for a long time, and she'll have no problem at some point today talking her through that. And I've had some times, and I'm not saying this is the case, but I've had some times where officials have come up to me and said, look, Coach, I missed that one. And as a coach, I can appreciate that.
Right.
I mean, not everybody's perfect all the time. Maybe they missed it. Maybe they'll say, hey, I just didn't see it that way. It's hard to argue when you say that. Sometimes you just need to listen, let them vent a little bit as coaches, and then you can kind of explain your side of it. They don't have to. Right. I mean, officials don't have to tell you that. They don't have to come over and talk to you. The good ones do.
Yeah.
And I know Mary would have no problem explaining that one. And they both looked at her and just said, there's not a lot of people in here. We can hear them. They both looked at her and said, just shook her head and said we didn't see it that way. And
Well,
it's a judgment call.
Yeah, well, Coach, let's get back into the fact that there's a lot to talk about here in that comeback. That was one of the best rallies so far by this squad in this year and against a 4A school. So an incredible rally, an incredible comeback, and let's talk about that because we were down 3, maybe 4 going into that. Avery Townsend comes in, helps serve us through some of that, a little bit back and forth, but then those serves setting up some free balls back to us, and then we really had some good play. One of the scrappier plays was Kylie Antrim with that double block there to help us handle on. But how big is that as a coach for Coach Wilson as he's back there just now coming out after talking to those girls? You're down at 1.6 in the match, maybe even more, 7, and you come back against the much larger Miss Cinewall Indians, the much larger school, and you win that one. What's that mean to you as a coach and as a club? Well,
we were down quite a bit, so as being down like we were, it just didn't feel like we were totally committed to. And I don't know other way to say it. We weren't totally committed to that set. It was almost like, hey, we know we're the better team, and we won the first one so easily. Sometimes as coaches, that's hard to coach that. You got to coach that momentum. You've got to coach the mentality. We've talked about it being a young team, but we were down that whole match. And for us to be able to fight back, for us to be able to find a way to continue to battle, continue to rally, and to get the win, I was really proud of our girls. It looked like there were some times there where we were looking at each other for someone else to take charge. And in those cases, you're really looking for a leader. You're looking for somebody to step up. And sometimes it can be, a service. In volleyball, it could be a service. It can be a block. And I agree with you. I thought that scrappy play by Kylie was she just kept bouncing and almost just springing up there, and then 2 blocks in a row and a lot of energy. And you can see our girls, like, we jumped up a little bit on the bench, and we didn't do that much in that set. So, great teaching moment for Coach. Here's the problem: he got about 30 seconds to teach there. Hey,
that's what I was just going to say. We're right back out here warming up.
Yeah,
that's the reward, girls. Hey, great job. Now you get to play another CIC opponent, I believe.
Right. Yeah, he can't spend a whole lot of time in there talking them through it. Hey, great job, and go play.
Yeah.
So proud of them. Proud of the effort. Proud that they were able to fight back. But I will, I don't want to take anything away from us. In that first set, we played as well as we've played all year.
Yes.
So the first set was great, and then as a coach, you're looking for consistency. Let's put it together. Let's play. Why does one set look different than the other in basketball? Sometimes why does one quarter look different? Why does one game look different than the other?
Well, I can tell you this, and I tell you this all the time. Sometimes you look at me and you'll ask me that on the bench, and I'll say, well, they are 15 to 18 years old.
Right, exactly.
And I think all the parents at home understand that because you know what happens? I have a 14-year-old at home right now. 1 hour is different from the next hour. You never know what mood they're going to be in. And so it's difficult, but it's a part of growing. It's part of teaching, and that's definitely what we do here.
Yeah, and that's a great point. I mean, they're kids, and like we've talked about, we have great coaches in place for I wouldn't want anybody else to coach my daughter in volleyball than Coach Wilson, and I know a lot of other people feel the same. But when you think about the coaches and the people that we have, you have to take that into account sometimes. Just say, hey, they're 15, 16, 17, sometimes even 14 years old, and we're still teaching, we're still learning. We talk about how young our setters are. We have a freshman and a sophomore setter, so. I just continue to say that with the coaching that we'll get and the practicing that the girls will get with a good coach, that you'll continue to see us get better. You'll continue to see us grow. You'll continue to see us become the team that I know we'll be by the end of the season. And I know Coach is excited about this group. That win evens us at 3-3 for the year. So that's another, nice way to look at it. We're back even for the season and, turn right around again, like we said, and play another school that's bigger than us in Blackford.
Well, Coach, we do not have sponsors, but I hope to get some. But we're going to do an unofficial, I guess we'll call a most valuable player of that match. And I'm going to go ahead and give you mine, and then you can give the same one or you can give a different one. But So this is just the generic Wes-Del Sports Network
Okay.
sponsorship of Player
this
of
is
the Game.
new. You're just throwing this on me right here.
I didn't even tell you about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's the sponsor? You said
no,
just
the
us?
Wes-Del Sports Network, just us.
Okay.
This is out of pocket.
I thought you were
We're
gonna
sponsoring ourselves.
I thought you were going to say something about the donuts that we had in there, but
no.
I think we paid for those, so let's not use that.
No. So
but
I'm going to go.
One.
Yeah, I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with Claire Price. That's going to be mine, the junior, number 13. There were a lot of players out there that could have got that MVP in my vote, but I'm going to go with Claire because she brought a lot of energy, was swinging away right off the bat. And sometimes when you have another player doing that, that brings energy to you. Now I could give the whole team, and I'd love to, but that's who I'm going to go with. Coach, who is your MVP?
I'll go with Tori Clements that game. I thought her serving was brought us back, and she played really well and swung aggressively. So, actually, like you said, we could give it to a lot of girls. I thought that first set we should, if we'd played the second set like we played the first set, we'd give it to everybody. That first set we really played well. I'll go with Tori this game, and I think that Claire also played really well. We mentioned that several times. So both of those girls played a big part in it. And again, it's a team game.
Yep.
But sometimes you like to see somebody step up and play well. I thought Tori played well, and I thought Claire both played well. Both good picks on our part.
Yeah. So as we end that, we're going to give one, and we won't rarely do this, but we're going to give one coaching MVP, and that has to go to Coach Barry because she took a heck of a shot there by Natalie Richards. And so, Coach Barry, you are the coach MVP for taking that hard hit down here as Richards tried to save the ball. Now, we're going to take a quick break and readjust. We've got to readjust some of our overlays and some of our information to switch out Miss Sinwalta Blackford. So at this time, we're going to take a pretty lengthy break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. We'll be back with you shortly. Okay, we're back here, and we have a special guest with us. It is middle high school principal, Mr. Purdue, Adam Purdue. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
happy to be here.
It's great to have you here, especially on a Labor Day weekend when, you've got a lot of things going on. I know your boys are outside playing football, correct?
Yes, sir. They're wrapping up outside with some flag football with Coach Hess.
And here's what I want to ask you. A lot of updates have happened in the school building, and as a principal, what's that mean to you to have the kind of updates? You've got the floor. A lot of people can see that. A lot of our fans come in. They see the entryway. You've done a lot to your building. You've done a lot. What does that do for your culture?
Well, first, it's definitely lifted the culture of our building. Our students have done a phenomenal job coming back this school year. Of course, our teachers and staff. We've had a lot of protocols in place, of course, to the pandemic and everything, but they've all responded so well, and I was excited to get them back in the building. We've missed our students so much, and with all the updates, it was excited to let them see, Studio 67, our field house, the updates in the hallways, the classrooms. We've done a lot of work, and we really appreciate our school board. You, of course, Mr. Mealy, your support as well. It's definitely lifted our culture and made it a positive one.
Well, I know we're getting ready to start here against Blackford, but I don't know if did you have a chance to catch the end of that last one? Did you see that rally we had, that comeback?
Oh, I did, and that first set was solid from our Warriors. The second set, they kept battling, and they finished strong, and they contended, and at the end, they got the job done.
Well, I know that we didn't have a long time here, but we'll get you back on here another time. But I can see Coach next to me just chomping at the bit to get back on the mic, and I know you've got to get back out there with your family. But thanks for stopping in and watching that whole first match against Mrs. Cinewell. And I know we have about 5 or 6 administrators have been in and out today, and that's just what Wes-Del is all about. So thank you. Thanks for taking the time with us, and enjoy your break.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Okay, we're back here, Coach. We're getting ready to get started. It's 0-0 and a quick turnaround for us. And I want to thank Principal Adam Purdue for his time coming on here and talking with us. He's got things rolling here at the middle high school, and couldn't be more proud to have him involved. A great leader here. And that's a service there that almost hit us right here at the start, and that's a point for Wes-Del.
Yeah, we're off and running. I'll quickly say thank you to Mr. Purdue, because as a coach in the high school, we love to have administrators that are so supportive of our coaches. So thanks to him and to everything that he does to help support us in athletics and in the classroom. Couldn't get anybody better in the classroom than Mr. Purdue, just the support that all of our administration gives us. So.
And Natalie, the Richards runs off the first serve point there for Wes-Del, and it's now 2-0 as Blackford attacks. And the blocks right there by Raven Lazatter. And it's put away, and it's a 3-0 lead here. Second CIC matchup for the MEC Warriors. So they're taking on the CIC, which typically is a pretty good power conference in the state. That one a little long for Richards, and now it's 3-1 side out to Blackford. But, Coach, you're from the CIC. I was in the CIC. A lot of quality schools in the CIC, and now we've got to see 2 of them here early.
Yeah, back-to-back CIC. Almost feel like we're members. Nice.
Did you see that little punch save? I think that was Lazatter with the ball kind of came at her, and she just stuck her hand out there and said, well, I'll try this. 3-2 now, and Blackford serving. That is number 12 serving for the Blackford Bruins, and that is Jenny Rogers. Blackford sets up. Now they're on the attack. It'll be a free ball over the net. And Richards to Townsend. Back set to Lazatter, and Lazatter puts it away.
Goes in. That's in.
And it's in. Coach, you're right down that line, and the line judge was a little hesitant, but I think you helped him out there. You said, hey, that's in. 4-2.
I'll say it loud as I need to.
4-2, and Claire Price serving here in set number 1 of game 2 for Wes-Del. Mary Goff now
giving some instructions up there.
Yeah. As a coach, never can take the coach out of the official there, and that's a good serve there by Claire Price, and it's a 5-2 lead for the Warriors.
I know you can see Coach giving those signals. Does that mean anything to you?
What, those signals?
Yes.
Yeah, well, there's zones. I know that. And the reason I know that is because my wife, again, played, and she did a little coaching. And And you know the funny thing is, and she doesn't have a lot of time. Well, she watches the matches but turns the sound down.
Yeah, I believe that.
And here's the thing that I know is if she listened, she'd roll her eyes at my descriptions of everything because I'm definitely wrong. And Lazatter saves that
nice
one.
Save.
And here come on the attack.
Looks like a 2.
We got a 2, and it's going to be 7-2 now. Wes-Del with a quick lead here in this match against Blackford.
Did a quick check-in with Coach Barry. She says she's okay. She said she was so surprised that a girl as small as Natalie was able to take her out as hard as she did.
Yeah. And that one's over for Blackford and drops in between two Warriors, and now it's 7-3 as Wilson re-enters in the libero position. Number 3 serving for Blackford, that is Emily Huffman, the senior. And Lazatter sets it up to Townsend. Townsend outside to Ella Malk. Ella Malk swings away, and it's a tough handle there by Blackford, and they can't get it over. And that'll be 8-3 now with 2 substitutions in normal rotation for Wes-Del. That's McFall and Love coming in. Some of these names we may know from Blackford, Coach, both of us graduating from Blackford High School.
Yeah, of course, our head coach, Biff Wilson, is a Blackford graduate.
Yes, he was. Jenna Love sets it up to Blackford. Now they're on the attack, swinging away. A nice swing there, and that is set up to Tori. Now Tori puts it away.
That was a nice swing by Tori.
And that was one of the better swings today so far for Tori, but also a great timed set there by Jenna Love to, it's just like we talk about, the assist getting set up and getting those hitters ready. It's all about that set. Number 10 swinging away,
nice
and that was blocked.
And Mara McFall with a big block right there. Nice little excitement. She's excited on it. It was a nice swing from Blackford, but Morrow's right there for the block, straight down too.
10-3, Jenna Love serves, and that's an ace for Jenna Love, the freshman, right off of the back row of Blackford.
Like we're stringing together a couple points here. Nice start.
11-3, and Love serving. Attacking the back row again here. Set up there. Love back set to McFall. McFall puts that away. That was a nice little play, Coach.
Yeah, nice back set by Jenna. Did a really nice job. You know, those are a little more difficult when you're going back behind your head on that set, I'm guessing. And she did a really nice job setting Amara up on that. Amara did her job and put it away with a nice swing.
And we're going to have a quick timeout here. I think it's for Blackford. Let's take a 30-second break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And we're back here, Coach, out of that 30-second break on the Wes-Del Sports Network here in Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium. Game 2 of the K. Saunders Classic for the Warriors, and the Blackford Bruins took a timeout there to talk things over as they're down 12-3. A nice early run here by the Warriors. Coach, what have you seen so far?
Well, just we're ready to play. Played with a lot of energy. We did this last game. We came out in the first set, which hasn't typically been us this year, and so I like to see that, and let's keep it going.
And here we go. It will be Jenna Love continuing to serve out of the timeout for Wes-Del. Goes long, and that's tough to handle by Blackford, but they actually save it into a free ball. Wilson, quick set now, and sliding behind.
They're calling Ella Malk in the net.
I wish it hadn't happened because I love that play.
I do too.
They faked that to Ella Malk, and coming in behind Ella Malk was Tori.
Yeah, I believe that was called out of the timeout by Coach Wilson. So, just like in basketball, you like to see things that come out of the timeout or adjustments being made. And I like that little quick set. Ella just happened to be in the net.
Yep. Here it is. Richard setting up to Jenna Love. Jenna Love back set. Tori puts it down.
Oh.
And the libero there might be a soccer player for Blackford.
She might be, but that was which is legal, by the way.
Mackenzie Garrett, yes. Number 2, Mackenzie Garrett trying to save things there, and she's actually got a smile on her face as she booted that ball clear across the gym. And it's 13-4 now. Serving is Tori Clements. And Blackford, a little miscommunication, and now Blackford with the air gives the ball and or the point back over to Wes-Del, 14-4. See if Tori can continue to run off some good serves. Every one of her serves had a lot of movement on it.
Yeah, it's interesting to see it from this angle. And
Yeah.
we're usually coming across angle, and sometimes you can see the ball moving, but boy, you can really see it moving from this angle. And it's like I said, it's equivalent to a knuckleball in baseball.
Yeah. And a nice block there by Ella Malk to give the point to Wes-Del, 15-4. There's a block by Amar McFall. Off the block, and a block there
nice.
by Ella Malk.
Good job, Ella.
So it's now 16-4 in a
back-to-back blocks there. Sorry not to step on you there, but back-to-back blocks by both girls up front.
And 16-4, commanding lead here against the second CIC opponent today. Back row is going to be number 10 there, and now Tori handles. Love, a back set to Amara, and Amara puts that one down.
Away, yeah.
And we're going to have a substitution here, and we're going to get some younger players, it looks like.
It's like Cameron Love's going to come
Cameron
in.
Love coming in for Tori. And Cameron serving with a 17-4 lead for Wes-Del. Coach, I don't know about you, but I am directly under the air conditioning, and they've got it going today. They don't want it to be hot in here.
No, it is not.
I think the fans love our weather reports. Love with a nice serve there. Now set up by Love and down the line and just
out of bounds.
Just missed by Kylie. And what I like about that is you can tell Kylie was kind of looking, but she didn't give it away. She was looking down that line, and she shifted almost like a pass fake there in basketball, or when you use your eyes to kind of get the defense off. She was looking down the right side, and she swings back to the left, and I think just missed.
Yeah, just barely out of bounds. It was the right call, though.
Number 14, Kelsey Mosley, now serving for Blackford. Nice by Cameron Love to save that, and out to Antrim. And looks like Wes-Del will go to work here as Malks picks that one up. Love out to Antrim, and that's going to drop.
Way to keep it alive, girls. Nice dig there by Cameron Love.
18-5, Claire Price coming back in now into the front row for Ella Malk. Got to give a lot of credit there to Cameron Love to keep that one going for Wes-Del. Now here's Cassie Wilson, the lone senior, and another great serve. And again, from this angle, you see a lot of what's hard to deal with Cassie Wilson's serve.
Yeah, it just gets right over the net, and it seems to just drop as soon as it gets over that front row.
19-5. This is a quick set so far. And Wilson again, I mean, it almost looks like it's going right at the net, and at the last minute it just gets up and over and drops right in. That was great. 20-5 for the Warriors here. Quiet in the gym with no fans. Everyone can probably hear us and wishes they couldn't. That's over, and Love sets it up to Love, going to Antrim. Antrim with a nice attack there. And that's out.
Good job.
21-5.
Nice swing by Kylie on that one. I like that cross court set by Jenna. Nice setup.
I agree with you on all points. 21-5 now. And Cassie continues to serve, and that's another ace, and we're 22-5. So making quick work of set one here against the Bruins. And we have action on the other court that we're not involved in. That looks like that's into the net.
Just right into the net.
Who is on the far side over there?
It looks like we have Western playing, I'm not sure, Bishop Luers, I believe.
Yeah, I think you're right. Bishop Luers. 22-6 now as Blackford brings it to us. Love has to make a little bit of work. Now Price had to come clear across the court on that one, and that one was kind of broken from the start for Wes-Del. 22-7, number 10, Faith Maloney serving for Blackford. She attacks at the libero, Wilson, who handles it. Love trying to set that up. Antrim punches it over. And now here comes Blackford. Blackford on the attack, and it's long. It's now 23-7 with the Townsend and Lozada rotation coming in now. Townsend will serve, and Avery Townsend, I know that we had a couple MVPs in our last game, but we got to remember Avery Townsend was served us through that rally.
That's correct.
And here she comes in trying to finish off the first set against Blackford. Another good serve from Avery. And now let's see if our Warriors can capitalize. Townsend, quick set to Price. No, it was, again, love that play. That time Kylie was under it on the hit rather than on top to get that thing down, but I love that fake to the middle.
Looks like we've worked on that a little bit this week, and it's tried it a few different times.
Well, the Wizard of Wes-Del, Coach Wilson, he knows exactly how to get that going. That's long.
Goes out.
24-8 now, and we're at set point as Richards will return to serve.
I see the down official has the handheld whistle that I know you don't love, but it wasn't as noticeable. I think that she's got a better quality hand whistle.
Whatever the one the guy had the other night was awful.
That was not good.
Richards serving to try to finish off Blackford in set one. And Wilson saves it. Townsend setting to Tori. Tori actually has to just kind of push it out there, and she kind of has that look.
She's kind of smiling like, do I get a kill for that? But I'll take it. So.
It almost feels bad. 25-8, and that is the first set, how it'll end. And we'll go to set number 2. And we're going to take about a minute break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network, and we'll be right back with you for the second set. All right, Coach, we're back here at K. Saunders Court. Just about a minute 30 left in our timeout here. Blackford taking a little bit longer to talk things over on their side. Blackford's coach is Mark Rogers. He's coaching them up on that side over there. Coach Wilson, it was a quick one for him, and then, I understand that, he didn't have a lot to say because there was not much wrong in set number 1 for us.
No, we played well. We'd like to see that continue. What you're looking for in games like this is no letdowns. You want to execute. You want to play well. You want to make sure that you're doing all the little things and things that you can work on. And I think that's probably what Coach was talking about. You still have to execute. You don't want to get sloppy. You want to play to our capabilities because it's a long day, and you don't want to, and obviously you don't want to teach or see bad habits. So you want to continue to see us play well, want to continue to see us execute. Those would be important.
And we got a line judge down here working on his golf swing. Is that one of ours?
I don't believe so.
I just was wondering because he's working on that, and now he's getting it.
He's showing it off.
He's showing it off. I think I highlighted the fact that he was working on it. So I don't know whose.
It might be.
I don't know whose dad that is, but I'm sure his daughter's embarrassed.
It might be one of ours. I think he's talking to a couple of our players. So
here we go.
Anyway,
we'll figure out whose dad that is.
Not a bad golf swing.
Yeah, that was a good-looking golf swing. Cassie Wilson gets us started in set 2 here. Folks, I regret some of the things we talk about, but nice block up front there.
Both girls are smiling. Again, Kylie just springs, jumping back up and down, and we'll give a little credit to Coach Van Meter there.
Yeah, I always got to. Again, I'm waiting for you to mention that gentleman that you. Oh, what a great serve right there by Cassie Wilson. But there was a gentleman here
I saw him, and I feel terrible. I haven't mentioned him already. But Tony Cox, trainer, is here today.
Tony Cox is here.
Yeah, I've seen him walk by several times, taking care of people. And
busy schedule for Tony. Yeah. I mean, he's at the road at Eastern Hancock last night with us. Cassie tried that same spot down there, but he was on the road with us last night, and not with us, but he was on the team. And then he's right back here early in the morning to provide his trainer service for our athletes here at Wes-Del.
And he loves doing it.
He does. Wilson sets up. A nice setup there, and Antrim just couldn't get it over the net. But, man, I love to see that energy going at the net like that.
And Kylie probably like to have that one back. She had a nice swing on it, but she looks a little frustrated with herself. I promise she'll keep swinging.
Number 4, Jocelyn Clevenger serves the senior over to Wes-Del, and that time Claire couldn't get anything on that. Timing was off, and it's a free one over to the Bruins, but they are having trouble themselves handling that one. So it's now 3-2, and here comes the Townsend-Lazatter rotation. And McFall and Love will exit. Townsend to serve, and we'll see if Avery, there he is, Coach. He's working right over there.
Yep, I'm
There's
sure
Tony Cox.
We'll have a little off time.
Not a sponsor, but should be.
I'll go down and talk to him.
And now Townsend serving over, and Wilson handles it. Townsend back in, and Cassie Wilson back over. A free ball, and here comes Blackford on the attack. That one just enough that it's a point, and it's 3-3.
Biff's talking them to, let's go. Let's play with a little more energy. We did this a little bit last set. We don't want to
talking about that letdown, Coach, as you were talking about, and you can tell in his voice that he's trying to make sure that doesn't happen. Wilson to Townsend. Townsend, and the set and timing on Townsend to Antrim was off there, and now Antrim having a little conversation with assistant coach Deb Beenoggle back here, and she just chats her up and gives her a clap, says, we got a whistle and we got timeout. Coach Wilson is not going to let this go without a teaching moment here.
No, I think he's going to call timeout, and he's going to talk to him. Look, we didn't execute very well in the start of the second set in the last game, and we talked about coming into this game how the first set's been our problem, but right now, today so far, we've played well in the first set, and the second set hasn't been quite as sharp as we would like to be. So I think this is a timeout where Coach is looking like everybody's kind of standing around. You can tell by watching him. He's talking. Everybody's kind of standing around. We don't have a lot of energy. You can't take anyone lightly. So time to pick it up. Time to play with focus and do things right. That's what we talked about before. We want to see execution. We want to continue to keep playing.
Every player in that timeout was locked in, nodding, and they were getting. They were getting a little bit of a chewing there, not in a bad way, but a coaching chewing. And they were locked into him and nodding, and I think they know, this group knows. They've been around Coach long enough. They've been around the game long enough. They knew they need to pick it up. So here's Wilson handling the serve from Blackford. Townsend. It's going to be back row attack by Wilson. That's into the net. So it's a 5-3 lead for the Bruins here in set 2. And it's, again, that Jekyll and Hyde we talked about, having a young team. We need to pick it up a little bit. That's off Wilson. And it's now 6-3 to Blackford. So the girls, this is a great opportunity as a coach to see how your players are going to react. You've had the timeout. You've talked to them. Now they have to react. Townsend setting up. And, again, the timing on that set and Antrim's timing is just not getting aligned. And it's 7-3 now. And now they're talking to each other and having a chat. That's good to see. Townsend, the setter, and Antrim talking about what's going on there. And now to Price, and it's blocked up front by number 3, and that's going to be in the net.
This is one of those situations I think we talked about the other day. You don't have enough timeouts because if they didn't get a chewing a minute ago, I think Coach would like to give them one now. We need to get refocused. We need to play with, up to our capabilities.
There you go.
It'll look like a touch. We'll see.
That has to be a touch, and Mary Goff says no touch.
No touch, she's saying so.
And she's adamant about it, and the more adamant she is, the more angry I get. So it's 9-3, but Mary, I'll go with it. I'm not gonna be that guy.
Well, and it's quiet in the gym now, so a couple of our girls thought it was a touch.
And that serves out, and it's a side out back to Wes-Del. I have a feeling Wes-Del's going to get things put together here, though. We got Hope Tony coming in to serve. Antrim's coming out. I think she's going to be have a conversation here with the assistant coach, and Coach Wilson says a few words as she goes by, talking to her. And, again, a coachable moment there with Antrim. And now Townsend out to Tori Clements, and she pushes that over. It's just timing, Coach. Our timing's not there.
We're not as sharp right now, so there's nothing we can do. Again, there it is. It's not quite as sharp. We got to get on the same page.
And I think that first set, maybe we went through it so easy. There we go.
Better. Yeah, that looked a little better, that back set.
That first set really went too easy for us in some aspects, and you just can't help when you're a kid to kind of take the second set and maybe just let up a little bit. And I think we have, and now we need to react.
Nice serve by
Hope Tony. Great serve by Hope Tony, and now here we come. 9-6. See if Hope can keep us going here. Again, building throughout the season, especially in tournament play, building for the sectional time. So, again, a moment to learn here. Townsend now outside to Torrey. That one a better timed when Torrey gets a better swing on it. Now back set to Lazatter. Lazatter swings away, and now timing's looking a little better.
And the communication's better, and now our energy's better. So all those things, it's not a surprise. They all go together, and when those things are happening, then you start to play better. I don't think that's a surprise either. So, you got to have all those things. Hold on, Hope. Hope wants to. She's ready to serve. She's serving well.
Hope says, you either make this happen, Mary Goth, or I'm going to.
Well, Tori was tying her shoe.
Yeah. 9-7. Hope's running thing. And it's back, and there's Hope setting up. Nice pass to Townsend. Now let's see if we can get a swing, a big swing on it.
She did, and a nice block by Blackford.
A great block there by Blackford. That was number 3, Emily Huffman there at the net, the senior, with a nice block, and it's side out to Blackford.
We were able to make up a few points on that rally, so we got to continue to do that.
Hope sets it up to Townsend. Townsend. It's going to be a free ball as Price takes it over. Now Blackford having trouble. It's up on the basketball goal. It's now off the rafter, and, that's home field advantage here, or home court advantage here at Richard E. Johnson Gym.
Yes, we're going to take it.
Claire Price will serve at 10-8, and let's see if Claire can get us back in the lead here with some good serves. And that is great, and that was off her shoulder, and she made it happen there. Townsend outside.
We're calling 2 on it, yes. The play off of her shoulder was legal, but it was 2 ball after that. So we'll take that, obviously, but nice serve.
Yeah, Claire Price with a nice serve there, 10-9. And she serves here to try to tie things up in set 2 of game 2. And a pretty good serve, and it's in the net. Now we're knotted at 10. And what you like to see is below us is the bench, and some of those players have come out and were in when it was not going well, and they're up, standing up, and they're cheering.
Off the antenna.
Off the antenna. Now the Warriors will take the lead, 11-10.
Yeah, you could feel like the momentum switching a little bit. You feel like there's a timeout by Blackford, but you can see our girls getting into the game a little bit more and getting a little more excited.
Yep.
It's, again, one of those things where you just got to kind of stay with it. I don't think it's a disrespect to say we're the better team. We weren't playing better than them.
No.
And that's credit to Blackford, but we're the better team right now. We have to execute, though. It's still out there on the court, so we're going to have to execute. We're going to have to play, a good job of fighting back right there. A couple timeouts to refocus us, and now it seems like we're starting to play with a little more energy and starting to play a little better.
And as we've got some time here to discuss a few things, I would like to let you know that I did see the assistant to the superintendent earlier. And I think he had to run, but he was here. And so we had the assistant to the superintendent.
He was here for the first game. Felt like he was a good luck charm is what he said. But he was here first game, in and out, and it was good to see him. I know everybody's busy. It's Labor Day weekend, but nice to get support from everyone.
Yep. Claire gets us started again here, and a nice block by Ella Monk.
Nice block.
And we just got told that at 12:30 we will have our tenderloins here, and I'm excited about that. That was
from an unofficial sponsor we'd love to have.
Johnson's Oil, right? Or
yeah.
Johnson's gas station up there, and not a sponsor yet. It should be. I'm sure they will be soon, and it looks like we rattled off another point, Coach.
There we go. Claire's serving well, getting us back into this game, taking a little bit of a lead here.
And Claire trying to go down that right side over there in that zone, and it just was a little outside. 13-11 now, and want to point out that Hope Tony's had extra minutes here, extra possessions here.
Hope's played well.
And another nice pass to Townsend, and then Malk couldn't get her timing down on that one.
Yeah, it looks like she was a little tentative on that, and when she swings hard, then I think better things will happen. But she just a little tentative on that swing.
Wilson, nice pass to Townsend. Let's see if we can
Here
get it
we
set
go.
up. Now we're getting it.
All
And
right.
oh, look at
Nice,
Hope Tony.
Good job, Hope.
With a great save there. And then they keep it going. So Hope Tony playing really well defensively
Yes.
for the Warriors,
Good
and that
job.
leads to a point.
That point goes to Hope Tony. And again, a nice swing that time by Ella. They were their credit. Nice block. They've got a couple of tall girls up front. But a lot better swing by Ella.
Yes.
And that's what you want to see. You want to see, one, the aggressiveness from Ella, but then when they do block it, Hope is right there in position to clean that up.
Yep. And you never know who's going to step up for you. And today in this set, it's been Hope Tony.
Yeah.
And a nice little play there. Got things working.
Good job, Amara.
Love sets that up, and that's going to be Cassie Wilson from the back row, but she's not able to handle that one. That's a tough one. So it's 14-13. And we did have some substitutions. We had the McFall and Love substitution coming in. So now Jenna Love is our setter, and McFall's in the front row. And, if we could get some timing down with Amara, too, she can jump. So when we get it out there to her, Hope's going to get that one over. But that's one of the big things for Amara is her ability to leap. And we want to see if we set this up here. We're going to Tori. Tori punches that, and it's almost down. Good effort by Blackford. Love going to Tori again. Tori going deeper, and was it touched?
No, they're saying no touch. I think that's probably the right call, but I think Tori would like to have that one back and put a little better swing on that one.
14-14 here, and that goes to Cassie Wilson. Love setting up Tori. That's a great setup.
Nice set and a nice swing by Tori. I think she wanted to redeem herself on the one before.
And I always enjoy the fact when we get into the rotation and Tori's serving because she's been really solid today and usually is solid in serving. So here we are, 15-14 lead, and we've got Tori serving. A great serve again, handled really well by Blackford, and a nice block by Kylie Antrim. Now Ella Monk setting it up, going outside to Antrim. Antrim on the attack, so Antrim's back in on that rotation, and she's back to work, and that's out.
Long, good read by Tori.
So on that one again, just like last game there against Mississinawa in that second set, Kylie Antrim with a big block, stays with it, and then punches it over, and it leads to a point. Now we have another young Warrior coming in to serve. Is that Olivia Delaney?
Yeah, Olivia Delaney's going to come in for Tori.
So 16-14, an opportunity for Olivia with a nice serve there to get things going. And a little mistiming action on Blackford's side leads to a point for Wes-Del. So 17-14. And again, get a great angle at the young Olivia Delaney's serve. A lot of movement, hitting a lot of zones back there. You can tell she's confident in that jump serve. Delaney sets up Love. Love quick to Amara. Amara pushing down the lines, and Blackford can't handle. And it's now 18-14.
Yeah, good job with Amara to stay with that. That, again, shows her athleticism right there.
And timeout Blackford, and we're going to take just a quick timeout here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And we are back here and coming out of the timeout with Olivia Delaney serving 18-14, Coach. How are things going for you?
Great. And
great.
Yeah, it's great. And Olivia's going to keep us going here. Nice serve.
I think my new thing is to try to catch you off guard, and I did there. Yeah. Great.
Oh, nice slide. That's that old slide. The timing was off a little bit, but I like to see us working on those things.
And now side out back over to Blackford at 18-15. Coach, I do enjoy the fact that in this game so far you haven't had a headset problem.
I have not so far. Let's not jinx that.
No.
Nice serve.
Kylie Antrim handles that, and we're going to go Love back to Antrim. Antrim with a full
nice swing.
She had a full head of steam on that one, and the best swing of the day so far for Kylie, and now it's 19-15.
Yeah, they weren't going to block that one.
And Claire Price coming back in the front row, replacing Malk. And now serving is the senior Cassie Wilson. Wilson with a nice serve. Blackford handling here. Blackford attacking, and that is out.
Long.
And almost up here in the computer.
Well, and it's stuck up here. Well, we're going to get some help, but
we're going to get a little
I
help.
thought Tony was going to try to climb up here. I was going to advise he didn't.
Yeah. And 20-15. Wes-Del gets back in control and handling here. Nice serve again. The knuckleball from Cassie Wilson, and
Yes.
Blackford can't handle. Coach Wilson now roaming the bench, looking, I think, to maybe put in another Warrior here, and I think it's going to be.
Well, he's at least talking to one.
Yeah, 21-15. He's talking to Rachel McLaughlin. She may be coming in here. Cassie just over.
Oh, they keep it alive.
Oh, nice. Nice reaction there by Blackford, and keep it going. Now Jenna Love will back set the slide
There
to
it is.
Price, and can't handle, and look at Price
Boy,
coming all the way
Claire,
back.
Yeah, Claire did a nice job just really covering all those spots, didn't she?
Yep, and here's a good father moment here. Rachel McLaughlin entering again. Coach,
Yep.
you get to
She's
see your
always
daughter
excited.
in
Yeah,
action?
Yeah, I know she's excited. She's very rarely beats me up in the morning, like as far as getting up, and she
was ready today,
She was ready
wasn't
to
she?
go. Yeah, she loves volleyball.
22-15, and that one over, but it hit the basketball goal, and that's going to be another point for Wes-Del. 23-15. Now the Warriors in control and trying to finish off the Bruins here in game number 2.
Yeah, Cassie served really well.
She has, and it continues. And that's a tough serve to handle by any team. Blackford finds the far corner here. Nice little positioning.
Yeah, that was a nice swing.
23-16. So you've got some young Warriors out there in Delaney, number 8, number 15, Rachel McLaughlin here. And I don't know what happened there.
I don't either.
We're getting the ball back, though.
I don't know.
And we'll take it.
Not sure, but
24-15. So this is match point. And long.
Just a little long.
So now we'll go back over to Blackford. Coach, I can barely run the computer without shaking. That's how cold I am.
I was wondering about you up here. I wonder if there's something hot chocolate Labor Day weekend.
Yeah. And that's off of the Warriors, and that's another point. 24-17 now for Blackford. I'll give Blackford credit. They don't go away. They're fighters, and we know that. We're Bruins. We graduated from there, but they don't go away. They don't quit.
Yeah, they're still playing hard, and this set's been a lot closer. 24, I believe, 18 or 19? Or did they not put the point up there?
Yeah, it's 24-18. You're right.
So we'd like to finish this off, obviously, right here.
And here we go. And it
just in.
Ooh. Well, folks, I don't know if you can see it off the score banner there, but you make your own determination. But the golf swing's good, but the line judging may not be.
Well, yeah, I think that was in, we'll have to say.
All right. 24-19. Love sets up to Amar McFall. McFall is handled here. It's going to be a free ball or a attack, actually, from the back row there by Blackford. Now Price swinging away and just
outside.
Missed it outside. Now it's 24-20.
Sometimes that last point's the hardest one to get. The girls will do a good job here, I'm sure, just continuing to battle. Got some young players out there, and they're going to have to just step up and play.
And McLaughlin sets it up to Love. Love tried to handle out of the net. Wilson can't handle that. So now it's 24-21. Delaney will leave as Tori Clements comes in.
Biff wants to finish this in 2, I'm sure. And there's a little coaching moment here. We're going to take out Olivia and talk to her on the side.
And in the net, and that's how it will end here in game number 2. So 2 CIC opponents and 2 wins for the Warriors. So folks at home, it's been a 2-0 day for the Warriors so far. And Coach, looking at both, I was pretty impressed. And in this second set, I'd say I was most impressed with the fact that we just persevered.
Yeah, the second set we didn't play our best. I think that our girls would admit that, and I know Coach took a couple timeouts to talk them through that. We didn't play our best, but I think, like you said, it's normal when you're coaching some younger kids and you're dealing with 14 to 18-year-olds that you're going to have a little bit of a letdown. We weren't as sharp there, but found a way to win. That's the important part. We're 2-0 on the day, which makes us 4-3 overall. And I am looking to make some phone calls, see if we can join the CIC.
Yes. I would agree with that. Well, Coach, timing-wise, what's our next match?
Well, next, right now, it looks like we have Tipton and Mississinawa playing.
So we are off, right?
So we will be off, and then we will play the one team left in our pool that we haven't played. After this game, Tipton will play back-to-back. We will play Tipton, and, of course, all times are adjustable due to how the game goes and how they're played. But we will be playing Tipton at it says 1 o'clock, but it could be a little before that. I'm not sure where we are schedule-wise. I think we're a little ahead of schedule.
We're a little ahead. It's just a little bit before 12
Yeah,
here.
so I would assume that we will play that game sooner than, 1 o'clock. So you might want to keep an eye on us and keep an eye on the how the rest of the games are going.
Well, what we're going to do here is just leave the stream up as best we can. And we're going to take a break.
Yes.
Because we need it, and we'll be back here. And we may be able to. We'll tell you folks that we will see if Mr. Denny will send a text or a tweet out letting you know exactly when we're starting. But we'll leave the stream on as long as we can. Hope it doesn't get hit by any of these volleyballs that are getting warmed up. So if you just check into the stream, you'll be able to tell when our overlay is on and when the screen has our numbers. But right now.
Before we go, I'm sorry I'm stepping on you here, but we didn't pick our unofficial, unsponsored players of the game. But I'm going to go first this time.
See how quickly I forget. Go ahead, Coach.
I'm going to pick Hope Tony. I'm going to take Hope Tony, who came in and gave us a spark when we needed it and played really well. Sometimes it's not about the biggest impact as much as it is the consistency, and I thought that she came in ready to play and, struggled in the first game, if you remember, but that's a good mentality, and the coach's boy, we love to see that when a kid can come in and continue to play. So I thought Hope played well and gave us a spark that we needed, so I'm going to pick Hope Tony.
Okay, Coach, and I kind of like that pick, but I'm going to go similar. I'm going to go with Kylie Antrim, and here's why. Earlier in that match, there was some mistiming by the set and the timing of the attack by Kylie, and she was frustrated, and Coach brought her out, talked to her, and then re-entered the lineup. And when she re-entered with a lot of focus, came in with 2 big swings, putting the ball away, and then had several blocks there that really helped us when we were surged back into the lead. So, again, just like you talked about Hope in the first game, not being as sharp, then comes in, steps up. I'm going to do it the same with Kylie in that. She's my MVP in that last game against Blackford because of her ability to, again, persevere through adversity as we are dodging some of the volleyballs up here as they warm up.
Yeah, I could agree with you 100% on that. Kylie played well, too, and I think that we've both mentioned that we're not trying to single anyone out more important than the other on our team because it takes a team to win, as we've said several times. But what we do want to say is sometimes it's nice to just get a little recognition for a person that made an impact. Sometimes it's nice to just say, hey, we saw this person step up and saw this person do well. So that's kind of the way we feel about both of those girls. And again, the first set, thought we played extremely well. Could have given a lot of MVPs in that first set, and then just nice to see 2 girls that had like you mentioned, had to take some coaching today. Kylie actually during the set, and then I'm sure between games, Hope was getting a little coaching right there, and both girls responded.
Well, we're going to take our break here. It's going to be an extended break. Again, we'll try to keep things set up here. Now, I will change a little bit of what I said. We may pause the broadcast just because in our location, Coach and I are taking a lot of volleyballs, and there's a chance for us maybe to move. So if we do pause this, you'll go to the Wes-Del Sports Network screen, and it'll go black. You won't see the court. And if we reset up, we'll be right back, and we'll get the broadcast back on this link and this same stream. So you may see us go black to the Wes-Del Sports Network screen for a little while as we make a shift, but we'll be back with you before the Warriors take on Tipton in their next match. So for Coach on the Soup, we're going to take a break. This is the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right. Welcome, Warrior fans. Those of you that are have been with us for a while to watch a couple of the matches in between our match here. Coach, are you over there? Can you hear me?
I'm here.
All right, just testing that mic out. We're going to have 2 cameras thanks to the Wes-Del News, the Wes-Del WDTV. We have Mr. Romine on the far side, and the Warriors are actually going to be on that far side. They're warming up on this side, but I believe they will be on the opposite side that most of us have seen today. So, Warriors go into this one 2-0 on the day, and I believe Coach says they're 4-3 now on the year. Is that correct?
That's correct. And looking at the brackets, so we have the bracket here in front of me. Tipton's also 2-0, so it's the top 2 teams in the pool getting ready to play each other here. Blackford and Mississinewa they'll play later, and they are both 0-2. But Tipton and Mississinewa game went 3. It was Tipton won. They lost the first set 20-25. They won the second set 25-22, and then won in the third set 15-11 to take that match from Mississinewa, and so that made them 2-0. So the 2 teams getting ready to play here, Wes-Del and Tipton, are both 2-0 in this side of the pool.
And 2 more to go today, and hopefully we make it to the get this big win here, make it to the championship. So I'm going to switch over here real quick while we're talking and see if we've got anybody on the feed.
While you're doing that, I'll update the other side, which we haven't had a chance to see a whole lot. But the other side of the pool, we also have 2 2-0 teams, and they're getting ready to play each other. Hagerstown and Bishop Luers are both 2-0 on that side. Marion and Western are 0-2. I saw a little bit of all those games. Western, for being 0-2, is a nice team. They've played well. And that game with Bishop Luers, Fort Wayne Bishop Luers, went 3. So, 2 2-0 teams on that side also, 2 2-0 teams on our side, and then we'll have a crossover play after that.
Well, I'm going to let you know, Coach, we've got 35 right now live watching us. That's good to hear. We also moved up to 91 subscribers, and folks, we appreciate that. We cannot wait to break 100 subscribers on the Wes-Del Sports Network, so if you could, tell your family, tell your friends, but definitely tell any of the family that cannot attend our home events that we are streaming here at Wes-Del Sports Network right now. We are also sponsorless, and just putting in a plug there. If anyone wants to look at that and get some sponsorships out there, we're going to put together, I believe, some type of program where we can get that out to you and let you see if we can get some sponsorships with the Wes-Del Sports Network. It's been so well received, and a lot of that has to do with just a great community that wants to watch a bunch of great student athletes compete for our Wes-Del Warriors. So, again, we're doing the 2 camera, and looking in the live chat right now, I don't see too many people. We have some there's Jenny Lazatter, who said awesome. And that was a while back, and I know we've taken a break, so hopefully everybody will get out there and text everybody. Let everybody know the Warriors are getting ready to take the court here against Tipton in Game 3, and we're going to shift our focus over to the game now. So, Coach, what are you hoping to see again coming into Game 3?
Well, I've watched Tipton play, and they're a good team, so we're going to have to be ready to play from the very start. Now, we've been off for a game. And Tipton's coming right off of playing. So we have to be ready to play. We have to step our game up. And, if we're not ready to play, then we're going to find ourselves down here real quick. So like to see us get off to a good start, like to see us serve well, like to see us pass well, and all those things are key. And if we do those things, then I believe that we can have success. I think this is 2 very evenly matched teams. And I will also say that Tipton plays, from watching them, with a lot of energy. So they feed off of that. They feed off their energy. They are really loud. They're excitable. They're cheering for each other. They're a fun team to watch. They just play with a lot of energy, and so we're going to have to match that.
And here we go. Again, we want to thank Mr. Romine on the cross court as he's got the angle on our Warriors. We'll switch over there and swipe to the far side. And again, wonderful and a beautiful look at Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium there from our far camera, which is on the east side there, or excuse me, the west side of Richard E. Johnson Gym. So that is where the Warriors are going to be this time. They're going to be on the west side of the court, and Tipton will be here closer to us on the east side. So we'll be back and forth with two different cameras, and hopefully get off to a strong start here in Game 3. Set 1, we're getting ready to roll the ball out and get started. It looks like on the court for Wes-Del is Townsend. I believe that's Wilson back there. I think we have Clements, Lazatter, Price, and Antrim.
Officials are checking the rotations and checking the lineups right now, and then we'll get started. Different vantage point for us, too. We are in a new broadcast booth.
We did. We moved to a more secure location. After we did our last broadcast, we did receive quite a few of the warm-up balls towards our computer and towards our face. So we decided that we would make an adjustment. And Coach did a little bit more manual labor than I think he wanted to today, but he handled it. Here we go. It's going to be Tipton to serve here in game number 3. And they do. And it's over to the Warriors, handled by Clements. Now Townsend sets up Lazatter. And Lazatter's a little strong, and it's out of bounds. And point to Tipton. So Tipton to serve, and we'll see if we can handle this. This one back up and mishandled once again by Wes-Del, and now it's 2-0 Tipton. Not the start we were looking for, Coach.
Well, Ravens' hit wasn't too bad, just a little long on that one. I'd like to see us, we're going to have to match it. I'm telling you, this team Tipton plays with a lot of energy.
Warriors setting up here. Claire Price finds the opening. And
nice
it's
tip
now 2-1.
Yeah,
so
nice tip. Nice tip there by Claire. Nice set, nice tip. Found the open spot.
So now the side out will go to Wes-Del, serving 2-1 now. A Tipton lead. That's Natalie Richards serving. We'll stick with Mr. Romine's angle. It's a back set to Tipton, and there's Richards to handle, but it was in the net on the pass. A good hit there, good attack by Tipton, the Blue Devils, and we just weren't able to handle that one.
Again, they've played. They're warm. We've got to, shake off a little bit of this and be ready to go, and we're going to have to get ourselves right back in this.
And here are the Warriors setting things up, and it's going to Claire Price. Price and handled in the back by Tipton. Now Tipton's big middle. That's number 18, I believe, gets it over. And now a tip in by Torrey. Outside to Tipton, and Natalie Richards handles to Townsend. Townsend setting up Lazatter. Back over, blocked by Tipton. Now it's Torrey Clements, and it's off the block and back over by Tipton. Here's Townsend back to Torrey. Torrey finds the opening just down to the left side.
Yeah, nice rally by both teams. Really nice job of Torrey finishing that off.
And back to serve for Wes-Del will be Claire Price. Price, an excellent server. And that one's in the net. I jinxed her on that one, Coach.
That's what you call a jinx right there.
4-2 Tipton.
That's not her fault.
That is not her fault. That is the Soup's fault. 4-2. Here's Tipton serving to Wes-Del. Wes-Del now trying to get something happening on their side of the floor. Now over to Tipton. Tipton back over quickly, and there was a hole right there behind Townsend and in front of Richards. And now it's 5-2 Blue Devils.
It looks like we're a little tentative right now with the big blocks in the middle that they're capable of. So we're just going to have to play through that. We're going to have to swing a little harder, I believe.
And serves over. Townsend back set to Lazatter. Lazatter has to tip. Now Tipton back set, but a great block there by Torrey. And now it's back over to Wes-Del. Looks like a free ball as Torrey sends it back over to the Blue Devils. Blue Devils with a quick tip by the setter, and I think we're in the net. Nope. Don't know exactly what that call is. Somebody that knows more than me.
I believe that they called Tipton in the net. So you were correct on the call in the net, but I believe it was on Tipton.
And we have Jenna Love serving here. And blocked there by Amara McFall with the block. Yep. And now we're back 5-4, just in striking distance as Jenna Love serves. Love serving here. And that's long.
Just a bit long.
It's now 6-4. 6-4 and serving Tipton. A nice battle starting early here between two that are undefeated in the K. Saunders Classic. Outside to Amara. Amara can't get the timing just right on that set, and it's a tip. Now to the backside, and Natalie Richards.
She did everything she could to get that, and luckily she didn't.
Yep.
She dove and was really give a good effort there. Just luckily she missed it, and it went out of bounds.
Laughing about it now, and now Tori will serve at 6-5. An excellent, I thought it got over, but it was right in to the net. Now it's 7-5. So a couple of service errors early for Wes-Del, and we talked about how Coach Wilson definitely does not want that to happen.
No, and I think that that's, again, we've been off a little bit. You don't get as much time to warm up in these tournament games as you do in the normal game. So we're going to have to just play through that a little bit.
And dropping that one in there, was that Antrim?
Yes, Kylie Antrim with the kill.
So 7-6, the side out back to the Warriors. So back and forth battle here as Cassie Wilson gets things started, the lone senior for the Warriors. Tipton, and now it's knotted at 7.
Nice serve to start us off by Cassie. She served well today.
And so now we go back to the senior, continuing to serve here for us.
Oh, just barely.
Just barely missed, Coach.
Just barely missed the back corner.
8-7 now. And Tipton will serve to the Warriors. Wes-Del handles. That's Kylie Antrim. Now Amara McFall handles that. And now it's over the net. And point Wes-Del. And the side out.
So back and forth right here. It's going to be a close game. Two good teams. We're going to have to play well. We're going to have to continue to keep that energy up, play through some of the missed points and missed opportunities, and just keep our head on straight and keep playing.
Townsend will serve now, and Tipton to set it up. It's over. Cassie Wilson handles. Avery Townsend out to Kylie Antrim. Kylie Antrim with a nice swing. Tipton handling, putting it back over. Here's Tori Clements setting up to Avery Townsend. Raven Lazatter. And a quick back set there. And down the middle, Claire Price,
nice,
and she puts
Claire.
that away.
A lot better swings the last two possessions.
Wes-Del takes the lead now at 9-8. And I believe that is our first lead of this game. And Avery Townsend now serving again. Townsend serves over to Tipton. Tipton back set. And Townsend's right there. Setting it up, back row attack for Tori, and just hits the tape, but Tipton's there. Now it's Kylie Antrim. Antrim drops it right in.
Right off that freshly bought, brand new Wes-Del Warrior volleyball tape.
It looks good. I appreciate that. It looks good. A lot of things looking good today. We're going to talk to Kai Denny, athletic director, here in a little bit.
In between sets here, I just told him be ready.
In between sets, we will have the opportunity to talk to Director of Athletics, Kai Denny. Has things rolling here at Wes-Del. A lot of good improvements made, and this is always a great tournament and always done and held with such class. And once again, the 11th annual is awesome. Warriors set it up to Lazatter. Lazatter puts it down, but Tipton's there on defense. That's long.
That's long. Claire was there trying to block that. Luckily, pulled her hands down in time. It went just a little long.
11-9 now in set number 1. And we have Natalie Richards back to serve. Let's see if Natalie can get things going for us and keep it rolling here. Outside, Richards is there on the attack. And Wilson just can't get it over. You know, Wilson, for a back row player, has a nice approach to attacking the net, though, too, and especially even back row attack.
Yeah, we've done a nice job overall from that back row. And Biff was just talking her through that a little bit.
Here is Tipton to serve. And that's into the net. We'll take a service error there and a side out. It's now 12-10, Wes-Del.
We don't have any official stats on how tall anyone is, but number 18 is only a sophomore.
And here's Claire Price. Setting things up now is Tipton. Price is there for a nice dig, but there is number 18, and number 18 for Tipton.
Ashley Schramm.
Ashley Schramm, sophomore. And now we don't have any height on Tipton, but that is, she's a good-sized middle there. I wonder if she plays basketball as well. Being a basketball coach, you got to wonder that.
I would guess.
Here's Wes-Del coming back at a quick set, and they are there for that. And now they put it away, and it's now 12-12. Tipton mounting a comeback here. You know, the funny thing is Tipton's a former CIC member.
They are.
So they aren't anymore, but at one time they were, so that would be the third. A little pinch, but a little push there by Scram to get that back over. And now Torrey attacking and can't get it, so now the lead goes to Tipton. But anyway, I don't know exactly. You may know the conference they're in now, but I know it was about 1998 they left the CIC and moved to another conference.
I'm not sure. I'd have to.
You'd have to do a little research, wouldn't you, Coach?
Yeah.
Townsend setting up Lazatter. Nice.
Raven was able to put that away. Back row wasn't able to handle it.
13-13, folks. It's a good one here. And we have substitutions in rotation. Normal substitutions. McFall comes in along with Love. Love will serve. So now we have the young freshman setter coming into the ballgame. And we have a new front row player in Amar McFall. Tipton handling this. Oh, it was off the block, but a nice reaction by Torrey, but she just couldn't get it to pop up for somebody else to be there.
And we're going to have to be ready because number 18, Schramm, she's going to put it right back on you. If you get close to the net, she's going to put it right back.
And this is Schramm serving. And as she takes it over, Cassie Wilson handles. Love to set outside to Amara McFall. Amara puts it down, but it's there for the block. Is Tipton. Tipton with a quick set.
Got us on the quick set there.
And we were asleep. And that happens from time to time. And now we have a timeout there with Wes-Del.
Yeah, Wes-Del is going to take a timeout, talk about it. You could feel like maybe a little bit of momentum there. Nice timeout. Coach is going to talk them through some positioning. It looks like he's talking through some positioning things there. I just think we're going to have to – that's a tough call to be ready on that quick set, but everybody's going to have to be moving and really look for that because, like we talked about, Schramm being so active right in the middle, she's able to put the ball back on you pretty quick. We're going to have to adjust to that. But when you're looking to block that and that 2 comes over pretty quickly on a quick set, we're going to have to make sure we're ready, make sure that we can have our feet ready to move and cover all those spots.
Well, Coach, we are on camera right now thanks to Mr. Romine. And as you can see, folks, we both have sweatshirts on. And that's because I think that one thing Kai Denny wanted to make sure of is that everybody was comfortable. And I know you. I've spent a lot of time around you. You like about 59 degrees.
Yeah, and it's even chilly for me.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to make a comment about my glasses. But
no, I'm glad. We wanted to get you there with your readers on. Here's McFall coming off of a set by Love as we come to the timeout. Down 2. Off the block, and that just fell in. Amar McFall was there. She's a little frustrated with that because she did just about everything right, Coach, but it just happened to fall off the block inbounds.
Yeah, number 32, Heron, I've watched them play today several games, and she is kind of their emotional leader. She's always talking, always leading, and always patting her teammates on the back. She's a senior, so it's not surprising.
Here's the serve to the Warriors, handled there by Richards, going up to Amar McFall, and that time that frustration she had on the last block was let out there on that attack.
That was a swing right there. Amara she made a nice swing on that one.
There's not a lot you could do on the block there as she stuffs that one right down. And now Kylie Antrim returns in place of Natalie Richards. You have Tori Clements back to serve for the Warriors. Got a good jump serve from the junior to start things off here. Trailing 2. That's out of bounds, and I don't think it was a touch. It wasn't. Point over to Wes-Del. 16-15 now. Warrior fans, all day long when Tori's been in serve, she's been able to really get us back in it, and she does it again.
Good. Got some updates. Thank you to Chad Love. He updated me and told me that Schramm is listed at 6'2", and so that's not a surprise. 6'2", and Tipton is in the Hoosier Conference.
Hey, I appreciate that.
In their 2A school.
Well, we're going to give a big shout-out to Chad Love for giving us that update. We'll take any help we can get from our Warrior faithfuls. Anybody watching out there, we make any help from you, we'll take it. McFall tries to put one through. Antrim handles it. Now it's back from Love to McFall. Tipton handling that. Now Tipton on the attack on a push, and there's Amar McFall. Love out to Antrim, swinging away.
Oh, that was close. Now they're calling it out.
They're not calling a touch?
I guess not.
I must have been the only guy that saw that. So I will call Mary in between sets here and tell her that I saw the touch there.
I don't think she'll care.
I don't think she'll take my call. So it's 17-16. Tipton leads here. They're serving. And the Warriors working here. Nice setup to Antrim, but just blocked by Tipton.
Tried to go a little quicker on that little shorter set and just weren't able to get it over the net.
And now here is the serve. Antrim handling. Love back to Antrim. And puts it down.
That one rolled right down the line.
Here's how hard you know that was. I could hear it, and we have the headphones on.
Yeah, she really had a nice swing on that one. Hit it so hard, I think it might have gone through the net.
Here's Cassie Wilson to serve. Trailing one. And again, just long. And those service errors in this one are hurting us. 19-17, Tipton takes the lead. Coach, you talked about serving a lot like free throws. It's something you want to get in there.
Well, it's something you practice every day. I know that. I've seen their team practice. They work on it every day.
Claire Price putting it over. Now Tipton on the attack, and they get it just outside the outstretched of Tori Clements, and it's 20-17 now. So this is a point in the match in the set where we really need to make a move.
Yeah, we need this side out right here.
Here's Tipton serving. Handling is Love, but a quick help there by Cassie Wilson.
Oh, they called it 2, the down official. I think our batteries are getting low on their
I hate that.
And they're not real happy about that call.
I hate it because I really...
Coach Wilson, I don't think was real happy with that call either. He's going to call a timeout.
Call a timeout and talk to the team.
Try to slow this momentum a little bit.
Well, I hate to see that because of what I did like about Jenna Love hustle, and that came right out of the net, right back there, and who was there but the senior Cassie Wilson right behind her to pitch that over, and I hate to see that too call, but it is what it is, and we've got about 40 seconds here, Coach. Let's take a 20-second break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, Coach, we are back, and we've got a little I tell you what, they have been calling Athletic Director Kai Denny's name all day. In fact, we talked to him a little earlier. He's even had to sharpen pencils for some of the scorers around here.
Yeah, he's been running around all day today. The scoreboards just went off for a second. Quick fix. He was very technical. He knew to go plug it back in.
Nobody knows technology better than Kai
Well,
Denny.
he plugged it back in.
Yeah, he got it. He did what you would do, unplug it or restart it.
Yeah, just plug it back in.
And see what happens. So here are the Warriors handling the Tipton serve, and it's Claire Price off of a Love set. Tipton back on the attack, and that one's way out there, but saved, a great save by Tori Clements as she went diving onto the other court. Love to Antrim. Antrim puts it away.
Oh, you love to see that when you get a hustle play, and then you got our team jumping up the bench back there.
I'm not kidding you. She was all the way over on the other, where it says Kay Saunders on the other side of the floor over there.
Was. And that's
Tori
a great hustle play, and then Kylie right there to be able to get it over. 21-18.
21-18. I didn't have that, but now I do. Avery Townsend's in to serve here for Wes-Del. Tori sets it up to Townsend. Townsend to Antrim. Antrim swinging away, and that's up to us, Coach.
Look at those
Good hands. Look at those hands. Great hands there. 21-19. Coach catches that with his left hand.
Still got it.
Well, some would question that. Avery Townsend serves it over. Now Tipton working here. Tori actually stumbled there, but got herself back into it.
Kylie'd like to have that one back.
Oh, she would.
That's one of those you just want to keep it in play. Then we did a good job. We're getting, we're rising to the occasion, though. We're playing a little more aggressive, a little scrappier, starting to move a little better.
22-19. Wes-Del handles. Cassie handles that one, and that's a quick set over to Antrim. Again, so many whistles, it's hard to follow. Here's Townsend to Antrim. Antrim puts it away as it goes over to the scorer's table.
Well, let me just tell you, if it's a whistle you can hear, I don't think it's the down official here because her electronic whistle is not working well.
That is true. 22-20.
I don't think we're going to get any sponsorship from the electric whistle.
No. I want to let you know, Coach, I do believe your family, some of your family members are sending pictures that we were on camera. Now, I don't know if they realize that I'm actually in control of what camera we show. So maybe you should check your phone. I don't know that they know that we can control the camera. I think they just think the camera does whatever it wants. But I actually put us on camera to show those readers that you're wearing.
I really appreciate that.
23-20 now, Tipton with the serve. And a good fight here by both teams, and let's see what we can do. Cassie sets it up to Townsend. Townsend back set to Price. Price down the line, but I'm telling you, Tipton just happens to punch the ball right in the right location. Quick set over by Townsend. Still handled by Tipton as they scramble. And now Torrey gets a block, but Cassie's there to save it. Townsend. And it's over. A great effort there by Claire Price. Now Tipton back over. It's a great volley to the far side.
Yeah, that was
nothing we could do.
Yeah, that was just a little. I think maybe Avery's trying to go to that corner on that quick set, and it just didn't happen to work.
And now you have Tipton set point here. Wilson eyed that one all the way. Claire Price trying to put it away. Tipton handles. Good defensive team in Tipton. Wilson gets it over. It's off, and that is going to be trouble for Tipton, and now it's 24-21.
Now we're going to have Claire Price back trying to get us at least, 3 points here to tie it up.
And Claire Price will do just that and try to get things going here. The serve over. And Tipton on the attack. Claire Price is there. Set it up to Torrey. Torrey trying to put it away. Good defense by Tipton. Tipton then finds the hole to win set number one, 25-21.
Well, we're going to have to make some adjustments. I think that if we can play with the energy and effort we played that the end of that first set, I think we'll be all right. We didn't come out very well, but we played a lot better towards the end of that set.
Well, Coach, one thing I'll let you know is as we are on camera here, I did not know this, but we have set up right in front of, I believe, your daughter's volleyball on the side.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, I think we did. So maybe that's more of what.
Maybe she'll become a sponsor.
Maybe that's what your family was actually sending you pictures of. I doubt. Knowing your family, I doubt that they were making fun of your readers.
No, and I'm sure they weren't.
Well, it
wasn't because they were so proud of this effort either.
No. And I can tell you this much: we probably need to take a quick bathroom break for Coach too. So, or actually, we're between sets, so we need to talk to Mr. Denny. So we'll bring in Mr. Denny and switch things out. And I won't stay with this camera angle too long as we swap things out. So we are back in here, and I want to welcome Director of Athletics here at Wes-Del, Mr. Kai Denny. Kai, first thing I want you to tell us is how many years is this now for you as Director of Athletics?
I believe this is my 9th complete year. I celebrated my 9-year anniversary this past April, so I will be starting my 9th full year.
And the reason I say that is I do believe you are the second most tenured AD in school history that I can think of behind the great Kay Saunders, who we're honoring with this tournament today.
I didn't know that. Obviously, that's a unbelievable person to work behind at any point. But yeah, I didn't know that. The school corporation, can't believe they kept me this long, to be quite honest.
Well, it's a day-to-day thing, I think. It's maybe hour by hour. Now, the Kay Saunders Classic, when it started, I know that I was athletic director and you took over right after me. I was only here for about a year and a half, a little over that, before I moved into assistant principal, and you took the reins. So you've seen this, being the 11th year of this, you've seen this grow. It started with, I believe, 4 teams, and now we're at 8. So just talk about the growth of that. I know that was a lot of work between you and Coach Wilson.
Yeah, over the course of the years, we've just drawn interest from other teams. They've heard a lot of good things about the tournament, and it's just grown, and it's been a great thing. We've had a few different teams. Some teams have been here since it started, and then there have been a number of teams we've had to add over the course of the years. But this this particular group that we have here today, they were all here last year. Bishop Luers was here for the first time last year. But, this group, all 7 teams that came to visit us today were here playing in it last year.
And Kai, tell us a little bit about how difficult this year has been. And everyone talks about it. I know it's over-talked, about COVID. But tell us a little bit about how interesting this fall season has been for you when it comes to trying to schedule. And a lot of times, case in point being the Union City Middle School football game, you're getting calls almost up to game time that might say, hey, we have this situation. And I know everyone's going to deal with it, but just how has that been when it comes to athletic directors here this fall?
Getting started was the toughest part, just getting the plan together because, we're limited in attendance and what we can have and things such as that. But we've really been lucky so far. That is actually the only contest that has been canceled due to the COVID pandemic. So we've been really lucky when it comes to that. But I'm just lucky and blessed to work for a school and a community that understand that we're doing what's best for kids and we're giving them the opportunity to play. We've got some restrictions, face coverings have to be worn, vouchers have to be used at varsity contests and things such as that, but everybody's been understanding, and it's just been awesome to have you and Coach McLaughlin here giving these live streams because I know people really appreciate it, and I know I do as the athletic director because I want to give as many people the opportunity to watch these kids as possible.
And I want to thank you and give you a big shout out to helping us acquire all the equipment, get what we needed to do, and do some of the research along with me to figure out exactly what we could do to provide this as we see we did get that first point there. We'll stay with you for just a second here as Schramm cannot get that in, and it's 2-0 now for Wes-Del. But, we want to see this grow, and I think the one thing that you and I both have out there on our minds is that we would love to see this become something where the students might show a little bit of interest and to help us out. Coach and I obviously have other commitments, other things we need to do. But we enjoy doing this. But what we mean by that is I think you had a plan to see this grow, maybe get some students involved in wanting to run this and get involved, and maybe we could see that happen. But that is the route you'd like to see this go, correct?
Yes, and from all the reviews I've been getting from people who have been watching these live streams, no matter who takes over is going to have tough shoes to fill. You and Coach McLaughlin have been doing a great job and been quite entertaining. But, yeah, Mr. Romine, I'm sure you guys have mentioned him on the broadcast,
yes.
Has been of big help. And I know he's super excited to get the some of the kids coming from his class working out here. And I believe it can grow. It will be definitely a learning curve for all of us, but I believe that the more we do it, the better we'll get. And I'm sure that's what the audience is noticing right now because I don't get to listen to it a whole lot, unfortunately, but they like I said, they send me messages and things as such, and it sounds like you guys are getting better with every broadcast, so I'm really pleased.
Well, I want to thank you for your time. We might bring you back in a little bit later just for a quick update on some of the things that are happening when it gets closer to the championship game, but thanks for your time right now, and we'll let Coach Matt come back in here. And anything else you want to say before you go?
No, I appreciate you having me, and I would love to come back maybe later on today if possible. You guys just know how hard I work. I'm everywhere.
I know. Sharpening pen. I saw you. I told him you had to sharpen a pencil earlier.
Sharpen pencil, get grease off volleyballs. You name it. Order tenderloins.
And those were great, by the way. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Hey, there are no better tenderloins than Johnson's tenderloins.
Nope, not a sponsor yet, but should be.
Yeah, they've been a sponsor for many years, but sponsors have been kind of a tough thing this year with this pandemic.
Yes.
But anyway, hey, thanks for having me. And if you wave me back up here, I'll be happy to come back up. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And he's got to run off and get to work. I can see people right now motioning him to do various things. As an athletic director, you have to do various things, and we bring Coach back in here. I think he's the one everybody wants to hear anyway with those great insights. And now the Warriors started out really well there, and here we go to a 5-3 lead.
Off to a lot better start, playing with a lot of good, great energy. And just got the point right there off the tip off of 32, went out of bounds. So Hope Tony, who gave us a nice lift in game one, or the last game, I'm sorry, is going to come back in the game. So that should be a 2 right there.
Yeah, it is. And now it's 6-3. Wes-Del. So, again, the tide has shifted now to Wes-Del controlling game 2, set 2. And Hope Tony sets it up to Townsend, who goes outside to Torrey. Torrey punches it in there. And, again,
we've got to move a little bit quicker, be ready for that. If she doesn't put a hard swing on that, we've got to make them pay.
Again, I just think a lot of credit going to Tipton right now. I do think that they have a very scrappy and a very constantly moving defense back there, and they're always seeming to get to every one of these attacks. And here's Torrey attacking now, and again, that time that puts it away. But Tipton was there again. They just couldn't handle it.
Yeah, we've come out to start this game with a little bit more excitable energy, and I know I keep saying that, but I think it's a big part of it.
And Claire Price bringing that over here as Tipton gets to work. It's going to be a free ball. Let's see if Claire can set it up to Townsend. Townsend, quick set down. And that is, again, kept alive by Tipton as Ella Malk tried to get there on that one. Now Lazatter swings away, and she puts it away.
Nice swing. Ravens played well. Nice swing. Nice set, back set there from Avery, and Ravens able to put it into the block, and it went out of bounds.
It's 8-4, and here's Claire Price serving for Wes-Del. A great serve back to the libero for Tipton. Back set, just off the block by, let's see who was
Torrey.
Well, Torrey was with the block. I was trying to see who got. I think it was number 3 for Tipton, and that is Joni Ribberger. And so now we switch here, views, and get to the Tipton side as Torrey sets things up for Wes-Del to go to work. Ella Malk with a great attack, swinging away, but it was just into the net and into the block.
Need to get it service back to our side here. We had a nice hold, play some defense, and set ourselves up.
And here it is. They get things set up. Here's Ella Malk again. Punches that one over. Now Tipton. Quick set. McCassie Wilson's there. Townsend saves it. Now Lazatter over. The libero for Tipton getting things set. Going outside. Right down the line, and that one's in. And it's 8-7.
Yeah, well placed by 32. She hit that one right down the line. She hit it quick enough and hard enough. She had to adjust on that one, so we weren't able to get there quick enough.
Tipton to serve here, and they bring it over. Handled by Torrey. Back to Torrey. Just a little long on that one. So now we're tied at 8 in set number 2 with...
Everyone calling for a tip, but didn't look like it got called on that one.
And 8-8 here in set number 2 with Tipton leading. Serves over, handled by Torrey. Now Townsend to Lazatter. Lazatter off the block, and Tipton keeps it alive. Quick set over, Wilson to Townsend to Torrey. Torrey with a great shot there, but again, Tipton keeps it alive. Quick set now by Townsend, and now Tipton will attack. Back to Hope Toney. Townsend to Clements. And again, the libero's there for Tipton. Over. And that one was a miss, and that's tough because you could see that when the set was made by Tipton, we shifted back anticipating that hit, and then the timing was off, and they just punched it over, and we couldn't readjust there, Coach.
Yeah, it was a nice rally both ways. Tipton scrappy.
Here's Wilson to Townsend. Back set to Lazatter. Lazatter down the tape.
There you go.
Ravens got that to work a couple times today where it hits the tape and it just gets enough on there. It just adjusts and it falls right in on that other side. So, if she could patent that and make sure she did it every time, which I don't know.
It'd be hard to stop that, wouldn't it?
It would be really hard to stop that. Love's in to serve here for Wes-Del. And the serve's over. And here's Tipton on the attack. Blocked by Amara McFall, but it's out of bounds. And what I love about it is her intensity. When she blocks that and it goes out of bounds, you can just see that she's very intense.
Yeah, she was frustrated. She was would have liked that one to go back in, but we'll go back at it and try to do it again.
Here's what I'd do. I'd set her right now, and she does. And it's blocked. I think it was blocked, but they're not going to call it.
They're going to call it 4.
Yep. And I don't blame right there. If I'm Jenna Love, I'm doing the same thing. I see McFall's face, and I said, she's frustrated, and she likes to hit the ball when she's frustrated, so I'm going to set to her. So a good setup there, just happened to get blocked. Torrey with a nice tip over there. Now Tipton. Nice block by Ella Malk.
Oh, hit the wall.
And that right there brings it to 11-10. Ella Malk there, long arms, nice little outstretched leap there, and all over that block.
Nice block. Her and Amara were right there ready.
And that's signs of good things to come when it comes to those two.
That's for sure.
And here's Tipton setting things up, and they're on the attack. Off of Antrim's block, handled by Wilson. Back set now to McFall. McFall has to back up, but now Tipton scrambles. It's going to be a free ball. Torrey sets it up. Love, back set on a slide to Malk. Malk saves it, down to Love. Antrim swinging
There you
away,
go. That's tip.
and it's off the block. It's 11-11.
Boy, I like the way we were able to keep that alive. Ella did a nice job when that block came back right on top of her to keep it alive, and Kylie able to put that away.
We're not at 11, and Torrey's serving. Always good things happening when Clements is in back to serve. Set up by Tipton. Tipton back set. Torrey digs it, but it's off of the hands and out of bounds, and now it's 12-11 Tipton.
Looks like Coach Wilson's going to call a quick timeout here.
Coach Wilson's going to call a timeout, and we're going to take one with him real quick. We're going to be back here in just a few seconds on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, Coach, we're back here. We've got a little about 30 seconds left in this timeout. So 12-11, another good battle here, and Tipton in control here by just a point. Some adjustments maybe we need to make right here in this timeout.
Well, I don't know if so much adjustments that you just cannot quit and give up on a play, because Tipton is not going to. They are scrappy. They are as active as a team as we've seen this year. I don't know that they're more skilled than us. I wouldn't say they are, but they just are not going to let the ball hit the floor without giving it some great effort. And like I said, they play with a lot of energy, feed off of their senior number 32, and I think we're just going to have to continue to play.
And serving now will be Tipton with a 1-point lead. They're serving over to Wes-Del. And it's long.
Good timeout, Biff.
And nothing better than that. Frees the serve. And it's 12-12 side out, and we have the senior Cassie Wilson back to serve. So number 3 will bring it across the net for Wes-Del. The libero for Tipton handles it. Here they are on the attack, and it's going to be a little bit of communication error between, but Tori immediately says, "That's me." That's great leadership.
Yeah, and, she just – I think she saw Jenna running over there, and she knew as soon as she let it hit that was hers, and, hey, just move on to the next play.
Kylie sets that up now, and it's into the net. So a couple of issues that we are having, if we're being honest, which we should be, is we're not passing well to the setter, and that's causing us to have issues getting into our offense.
Yeah, so here we go. Time to make step up a little bit. Let's make a good pass right here and get ourselves up to set up our offense.
14-2. Tori now does just that. Gets it outside, and there's Claire swinging away. Tori with great hustle by Love, but Antrim can't handle, and it's just one of those where the ball's going Tipton's way right now.
Jenna couldn't quite get there, and it was just kind of a scramble play. I think Claire, probably looking back on that, maybe should have taken that one, even though it's not hers on the second ball. Maybe she should have helped and grabbed that one, but hindsight.
15-12, and there's a service error, and we'll get a side out. And here comes the Townsend and Lozada rotation, where they will replace McFall and Love. So we get to see the serving specialist in Townsend and the setter now coming in to replace Love. And now we will get the serve from. That's in.
Yeah,
it had to be
called in. Yes. Boy, we needed that one.
Yes, we did. Everybody yelling right here in front of us on Tipton that it was out, and we were right on top of that one.
It's their own line judge.
Yeah, so. Trying to persuade him. Townsend then back with a service error into the net. It's 16-14 now, Tipton.
Going to have to battle back. There's no game 3 if we don't win this one, so we're going to have to battle back.
So here we go as Wilson handles it, and at the net, it's blocked by Tipton as it comes back over again. Passing is a bit of an issue in this match versus Tipton.
Yeah, we've been better at it all day, too, so let's see if we can regroup here.
And we're setting things up, going outside to Lozada. Lozada with a nice attack, better pass that time. Nice block up front by Claire Price and Lozada. Another block, and that time it's off. Look at Antrim. Saves that one in.
Oh, and that was going to come over. Just hit the speaker. That was going to get over.
Tori with an incredible dive there, even hits her head as
Yeah.
she's kind of hitting that, and she's going to take a minute there to take a look at that.
Oh, yeah, she hit her head on the ground. She says she's okay. She's a pretty tough kid.
Gives the official the thumbs up. She's good to go, and now it's 18-14.
She doesn't want to come out. I know that.
And here comes Wes-Del on the attack, and that's in.
That's in. That's
Gotta
in.
be in.
That's in.
Yep.
That was in. Good call by the line judge.
Was that Claire Price on the attack there?
I think so.
I believe so. And so now Hope Tony will come in to serve. And so we have a better vantage point to see these lines over here this game.
Their coach was really fighting for that, and I want to make sure she heard me say that was definitely in.
Yes. And another trouble there as Hope Tony with the serve, and it's 18-16. Nice little run here. Let's keep it going, ladies.
Hope's done a nice job serving today. Let's continue that. Put the ball in play. Give us a chance.
Hope serving to Tipton. In. Oh.
Just outside.
I think the last time he got some looks from his own teammates or his own girls there when he called that last one in. Now he wants to call that one out.
Yeah, I'm going to stand up just so they can hear me say that was a makeup call.
Yeah, I saw that. Wilson handles the serve at 19-16 now. Claire Price attacking. Down the line, Tipton setting up. Back set on the attack, and it's right down in front of Avery Townsend, and now it's 20-16.
Yeah, time to really dig in right here. We need this point.
And that we do as we get ready to receive the Tipton serve. Wilson setting up. Now it's Townsend going outside to Tori. Tori with a nice swing on it. Readjusted her timing. Now that's back. Cassie falling backwards to try to save that one, and it's the best we could do. And then off of Townsend's hands and out of bounds. It's 21-16.
Got another timeout here by Wes-Del.
And at 21-16, we've got a timeout here. And we're going to take a quick timeout ourselves on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, Coach, we're back here at K. Saunders Court in the K. Saunders Classic, and Wes-Del in a bit of a struggle here with Tipton in set two, and they're down 1-0, and it's 21-16, and they're receiving Tipton's serve here. Wilson setting it up. A nice block there by Tipton as Tori really went at it hard. And again, Tipton just so scrappy, keeps things going. Here's Tori. No, that was Claire Price.
Yes, on the quick set. I like that. Claire was timed her jump just right, hit that just on the outside line. So really nice play by Claire.
Here we are, Claire Price serving, 21-17. And that's off, and That's a nice serve.
Nice serve. She went completely across her body where she was aiming, almost like she was looking it off, and hit it right down the line.
21-18 now, and Claire Price, number 13, still serving. A little different to serve when you're in these tight court situations. It's like, oh, what a great serve, but they were there. Nice block by Raven Lazatter. And now Tori handles that. Back up. Tori drops it in, and it just, I'm telling you, Tipton's right there on almost everything.
Yeah, scrappy team.
Off the block. That was going to Hope Tony, but it was just off the block. Nothing Ella Malk could do about that. She was there for the block, and it goes off, and it's a point for Tipton. 22-18, Coach.
Yeah, you can win a lot of games on defense. You know, defense will win championships, they say. And this team is good offensively, great defensively.
And now we set things up on the Wes-Del side. Ella Malk, and that's directly into the antenna. Not much she could do. 23-18. Here's Tipton to serve. Wes-Del will receive. It's Torrey. Back set to Lazatter. Lazatter saves it off the block. Another block by Tipton. Now it's a scramble at the net, back and forth. Tipton over, and no one's home. 24-18, and here we are. Backs against the wall. It is a 1-0 lead, and it is basically match point on this serve. 24-18, the serve is over. Torrey handles it. Townsend. Now Malk comes forward. Tipton on the attack. Hope Tony there. To Townsend. To Torrey. Back to Hope. Nope, that was Cassie. Now Hope. Now Torrey. Torrey swings away, but Tipton again. After every ball, they're there. Hope with a great dig to Lazatter. Lazatter puts it away, but there's Tipton. Tipton now coming back, and it's Hope Tony to Townsend to Torrey Clements, and Torrey blocked, and it's off the block, then off Lazatter's hands, and that's the way this one will end. So a two-set sweep, and good sportsmanship by both sides as they wave. Tipton,
nice rally.
25-18.
Boy, that was a fun point to watch. Nice rally. Didn't go in our favor, but nice rally. I think that whole point right there just kind of shows you what type of team Tipton was. They just
Absolutely.
battle. They're not going to let the ball hit the floor. They play with a lot of energy, and I think that they have some good senior leadership right there. And I know I kept mentioning her, but I enjoyed watching 32 play. She wasn't the best player on the team by any means, but what she did do was make sure that the rest of her teammates were ready to play. She was talking them through, patting them on the back, making sure that they were encouraged. And I just thought that they were really scrappy, and they took on her demeanor. And that was good senior leadership on her part. And, they were a good team. So didn't play our best. I didn't feel like we need to obviously readjust. And, there's a game in between. We have a game off now. So that'll give us a chance to let Coach Wilson talk to them a little bit, maybe about some adjustments we might want to make going into the next game, and then we'll have to see. We're going to have to look and see where that means that we fall.
Well, I know on the far court, I think it's Hagerstown. It looks like the Hagerstown Tigers taking on Western. Or no, that's Luers.
Yeah, that's Fort Wayne Bishop Luers.
And then on this court, it is going to be Mississinawa and Blackford, I think, in a CIC matchup.
Yeah, non-conference game, but.
So if you're staying on, just real quick, if you're staying on the feed at home, you will not have any audio as we take a break, but you will have the Blackford and Mississinawa game on the camera. I'm going to leave that up. But let's talk a little bit again about this, and let's actually not dwell on kind of the things that happened there, but let's talk about if you're back there and you're coaching, and as a coach, What are you gonna say? What are you gonna try to get expressed here to say as we go into the fourth game of the day?
Well, sometimes as a coach, I use other teams as an example, and I would just say, hey, I hope you learned something from watching that team. I hope you learned that their intensity, their bench was really into the game. Their just overall leadership from some of the girls, their scrappiness, their never give up attitude. Are you going to win every game? No, but if you go in there believing and playing like you have a chance to, then I think that that can go a long way. And I just sometimes with our team right now feel like we need to show and have a little bit more energy. I feel like we are really, really hard on ourselves. So we need to find that person on the team that is a little pick-me-up. And, everybody can find a role. It doesn't even necessarily have to be someone that plays a lot. It could be maybe somebody that doesn't play at all. It can be someone that plays all the time. It doesn't matter who it is, but we need someone that kind of could get us going a little bit when things get down, because I feel like we are our own worst enemy at times when it comes to our overall. I don't want to say toughness, because I think we're still tough kids. I just want to say just our enthusiasm and our approach to the game, because when you're hard on yourself, first of all, if you don't, I've said to our players before, if you don't believe in yourself, I can't believe in you if you don't first believe in yourself. So once you start believing in yourself and the rest of the team, starts to take on some of that, I think that things could change a little bit. But, that can also, like we were saying, can also come from some other players. They can help you through some of that. If you know you have a teammate that is hard on themselves or needs a pick me up, then every once in a while, let's do that. Let's get a little more energy. Let's play with a little more energy. And I know it's easy to say they're on their third game, and but I think that's what Coach would probably talk about a little bit. Hey, when things aren't going well, who's going to be the person to pick us up? When things aren't going well, who's going to be the person that we can rally around and says, it's okay. We're going to get the next. Let's move on to the next play, because you can't have everyone down on themselves all the time. We got to have some other players that are willing to do that.
Yeah, and so let's talk about again the Wes-Del Sports Network Spotlight player, and we'll talk about that, Coach. I think we'll go with you first. Who was your spotlight player?
Okay, I'll take Raven Lazatter in this game. I thought Raven had some really nice swings. Thought she played well. I thought when she got an opportunity to swing today in this game that she tried to take advantage of that, and so I'll pick Raven Lazatter.
And that's a good pick. And I'm going to cheat. Here's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm going to pick in that one. And honestly, we talked about this real quick about our passing and some of the things that we needed to improve on. And we know, obviously, were some flaws there in that game. And I'm sure Coach is going to clean that up a little bit. But why I'm going to pick this cheated group here that I'm going to cheat with is the back row. I'm going to pick the back row because here's why. I don't know how many times that they were diving out of bounds, even when Tori especially was in the back row that time. She went clear across to the K. Saunders on the side, and Hope Tony diving in. So anytime, and that can be anybody that rotated back to the back row. So that's why I say I'm cheating, because I'm not really picking a spotlight. I'm picking a spotlight on one area of our defense there, and that's in the back row. So they did struggle a little bit. They know that on some of the passes to Setter, but, man, they didn't give up, and they were hustled all over the place. So anybody that moved into that back row, I felt like they never gave up, and I think you've already talked about that. And I appreciate the insight. And I know the folks at home appreciate the insight of what a coach is thinking about, what's in their head. And, again, I know you're close with Coach Wilson, and you talk to Coach Wilson on a daily basis here at school. So I bet what you're saying is probably about 99% dead on to what he's talking to those girls about. So if you don't have anything else, Coach, we'll take a bit of a break here, and we'll leave the video feed up for our fans to see Mississinawa and Blackford, a CIC matchup here. I'm not sure exactly what the overall records of both of those teams are. And then I don't know if we have – it doesn't look like we have the other stream going for the other courts in our on the Wes-Del News Network right now. I think Mr. Romine's also taking a break. So we'll stay here on what is the South Court here in Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium for Mississinawa and Blackford. What do you got, Coach?
Well, I know that a lot of people are probably wondering what time we play, and we still have games to go, so that'll be determined yet whether we'll play in the 3 or the 4 o'clock game. I would say right now the way our pool looks that we will probably be playing in the 3rd, 4th place game. So that probably means 4 o'clock, but doesn't definitely mean that. Because we'll have to just see how it all plays out. So we can't give you a definite answer yet. It's just the way pool play works. You can't make your crossover games till the whole pool's played out. And so as soon as we know that, I'm sure that Mr. Denny will tweet something out and let us know exactly what time we can come on. And I'm sure everybody's not going to be sitting around just waiting for us to come on and announce that. But we will come on as soon as we know something and try to announce it. But I would say that to get a more definite answer, I would be checking from Mr. Denny on social media. That as soon as he knows, then we'll be able to update that. But we do have 2 games still to play, so pool play is not quite over yet.
So as you've heard there, we will try to do our best, even through both the Facebook, the Wes-Del Community Schools Facebook page, and please, if you are on Twitter, just keep up to date with WD Athletics and Athletic Director Kai Denny. It's really not one of those things when you're in tournament play, folks, where we can say, yeah, we think we're going to be at this time. Many of you know that because you travel and do club and you understand how things work. So if you do, just stay tight on those social media feeds to see exactly when we'll play. But we'll make sure we're up in advance of our next game so that we're set to go. We may even have a chance to bring Athletic Director Kai Denny back up before our next match. And we'll let you know kind of the update of the whole tournament and also some more talk with Director of Athletics to talk about fall sports here at Wes-Del. But right now, that's it for us. After the third match of the day, we will take a couple matches off, leave the video feed up. Appreciate everyone tuning in. We are up to 95 subscribers at this point. We're 5 away from 100. We're going to be very, very happy to hit that 100 mark. So if you've got a few more people out there to contact and say, hey, get on the Wes-Del Sports Network on YouTube and make sure you subscribe so we get to that 100 mark, and then we'll keep pushing from there. Until the next game, this is the Wes-Del Sports Network. Test.
Test.
And welcome, Warrior fans at home, back on the Wes-Del Sports Network. We are now prepared for our final fourth game of the day, match of the day. This one will feature the Bishop Luers Knights versus your Wes-Del Warriors. Coach, what are we looking for here to finish the day in Game 4?
Well, so far today we're 2-1, so we'd love to come out of this 3-1, come out with a winning record for the day. Obviously, Bishop Luers is one of the bigger schools in the tournament. That's out of Fort Wayne, so a bigger school that we are going to be battling, and so I think we're going to have to be ready to play. Obviously, this is the third, fourth place game, so still a lot to play for. Always want to try to do the best you can, finish as high as you can. So I would say we were just, watching us go through warm-ups here, trying to get loose. We've been out, haven't played here for a few, an hour or so at least. Well, probably a little longer than that. And so now we're going to try to get loose and get ready to go. Again, we talked about this, and I've had a chance to talk to Coach between sets here and between games, and he said that, one of the things that's a lot of times during these tournaments, you have any downtime towards the end of the day, you really have to get yourself mentally ready and physically ready to play. So, looking for us to try to be loose, hopefully come out like we did early in that first game against Miss Cinewall and play well in the first game.
For those of you at home, we are about 2 minutes from the first serve here in Game 4. And you may have mentioned this, and maybe I wasn't paying close enough attention. Is this the third, fourth place game?
Yeah, that's correct. We're playing in the third, fourth place game. The championship game will be going on at the same time next to us, so we're still playing two courts. We'll be playing the third, fourth game. It looks like Hagerstown versus Tipton in the championship game. So, 4 really good teams left, and looking for a really good match here with Wes-Del and Fort Wayne Bishop Luers.
Well, we're getting started here in some final preparation with our Warriors as they haven't played for a couple games, so they're out there getting loose again, getting warmed up. Coming into the fourth game and having to take 2 games off is going to be tough, but at the same time maybe it'll re-energize us with a little bit of rest and be ready to go for that. But we're about a minute before we should get set here, so we're going to take a short break on the Wes-Del Sports Network, and we'll be back with you right before the first serve between the Knights and the Warriors. All right, here we are, Coach. The final horn there in warm-ups. And looking at the Lady Knights, they have, it looks like, about 5 seniors on their roster and 3 juniors, and then a sophomore rounds out. They look very comparable size-wise to us, and I don't see that being an issue, but it looks like 2 teams that obviously in this third, fourth place game, these are 2 very similar teams in what I've seen today. I think the Knights control the ball well off the serve, and then obviously they work hard at ball control both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, we've been limited on how much we've been able to see the other pool. Obviously, covering our pool, we have seen them play a little bit, and I think you're correct on that. I think they're size-wise, they're not one of the bigger teams. We've played some teams that were fairly good size today, so I think we'll match up well. When it comes to that, we're going to have to, I think our serves, we're going to have to make sure that we're getting our serve in, and we're going to have to make good passes. I think both keys to us playing well. When we do those things, I think we're a really good team. So, again, just excited for opportunity here. Girls have something to play for still, and hopefully they are got a little rested up, and they're ready to go.
And we will be working to get our second camera angle started, but we are on Wes-Del side here on the north court, so they are directly in front of us. On the Bishop Luers Knights will get the first serve, and they are on the west side serving to us. So here we go. First serve of our fourth match, and it's off of Cassie Wilson out of bounds, and that is a point for Luers. Good serve there by number 7. That's Lexi Dippold for Bishop Luers. Wes-Del preparing to receive. And that one's in the net, and we're knotted at 1.
Going to get a substitution here right away.
Substitution. Yep. Regular rotation substitution. That's Natalie Richards, number 2, coming in to serve for Wes-Del. Richards very good at serve. She's a serve specialist in back row. And a nice serve to get us started here. Here comes Bishop Luers on the attack, and that is 4 hits and over to the Warriors.
Yeah, they weren't quite able to get that one over. Nice call by Sean Sherfy. It's the first time we've had this officiating crew today, too.
Yep, first time we're on the north court, and we get a switch over. Richards serves into the net, and that knots it at 2. So it's a 2-2 start, very similar to the way we started against Tipton. Very close, and now we've got a substitution on Luers' side, and that is number 1 coming into the game. And I do not have a number 1
I do not either
on their roster. I apologize.
Secret weapon.
Yeah. And the serve, and that's handled by Clements, and over to Townsend. Townsend back set to Price. Price gets it over, and now Luers will control. Tried to be handled there, and not well by the defense of the Warriors, and now a point over, and that goes to Luers. 3-2 now, early in set 1. And here is the serve from number 1. Clements sets that up to Townsend, back to Clements, and off the tape, and that's out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a nice pass by Tori. Avery set her up, and it was just into the net. So we're going to regroup and be ready to try to get the side out here.
4-2 lead for Bishop Luers. Serves into the net, and it's side out to Wes-Del. Ella Mock enters into the front row for the Warriors, and now senior number 3, Cassie Wilson, the libero, will serve.
It's Claire Price serving.
Sorry, Claire Price. Cassie Wilson went out.
Yes.
That's where I got my mix-up. So Claire Price, number 13, serves, and now she actually receives the attack. A quick set to Ella Mock, but in the net, I believe.
Yeah, I think they called that on Avery. Just got a little close to the net on that set.
I have the incorrect score here. It looks like it's 5-3 on the board. Townsend setting up, and Wilson gets it over for Wes-Del. Here comes Luers. Not able to handle that one. Now on the attack is Wes-Del. Tori Clements finds the opening, and
nice
it's
swing.
Now 5-4. And here comes the rotational substitution of Amara McFall and Jenna Love. Love will come back to serve, and you're exactly right. A nice swing there by Tori, and we're at 5-4, trailing by 1.
We had a lot longer time off than Bishop Luers did, so it may take us a minute here. We've got to get going though, and we've got to play a little scrappier and be ready to move.
And the ball free over to Wes-Del. Here's Amara McFall off the block. And now over to Luers' side. Luers right down the line. That has to be out,
Yes.
and it is.
Good call.
5-5 now.
Wasn't a bad try there by Bishop Luers to go line. That really was what the open spot was. She just hit it out of bounds.
Love will serve here. Luers trying to make that attack, but Sean Sherfy on top of it with the lift.
Called a carry there, and we feel like we have a little more energy all of a sudden.
6-5, Love serves here. And it looks like Luers has a little bit of trouble, and now it's over free to Wes-Del to take advantage. And now they get it over to Luers and back. A nice volley started here. Quick set to Mock. Mock tries to tip it over. And a little help
got a
from
little break
Richard
there.
E. Johnson Gymnasium there.
Yeah, got a little break off the basketball goal. They were able to keep it alive, but shot down right off the top of that goal.
And Love will continue to serve at 7-5. Wes-Del leads. Luers sets it up. On the attack. Blocked by both Ella Mock and Amara McFall. And now that one finds just the corner back there.
Right in the corner.
A nice block there by McFall and Ella Mock.
Yeah, they're kind of laughing about it. They both knew they had it. That was a nice block. Just happened to find that back corner. I thought it was going to be out there for a second, but it did. It was in. It was right on the corner.
7-6. This is number 3. Amethyst Berghoff for Bishop Luers. Now we're going outside to Amara McFall, and she can't quite handle that when it's in the net, and we're knotted at 7.
See us talking a little bit more here defensively.
7-all. As the serve comes over to Wes-Del, not handled there, and now it's an 8-7 lead for Luers. Some of the same things that were happening to us there in the last match with Tipton are starting to show themselves here against Luers. See if we can shake it off. Clemens sets up to Love. Love quick to Mock, and Mock puts it down right into the block.
Yeah, it all starts with a good pass there from Tori, and then a quick set. Jenna Love with a nice quick set, and Ella Mock. Good timing. Everything looked sharp on that play.
So the serve will now come from Tori Clemens, and it will be handled by Luers, and they find the far corner there, and Tori just can't get to that one, Coach.
Yeah, we're going to have to adjust a little bit. Looks like they're trying to go long on us. I don't know how much they've been able to watch us play, but that back corner, they've gone both sides now. So we're going to have to make a little adjustment, make sure we have those covered.
And now here it is, Luers taking the 9-8 lead. They serve to Wes-Del. Love outside to Antrim. Antrim swinging, and she's had that at work a couple times. This time, Luers is there for the one right down the net. Back set on a slide. Mock can't get to it, but she gets it over. Here's a setup for Luers. She pushes to the back corner. Tori's there. Now out to Kylie. Kylie gets blocked, and it's now a 10-8 lead by Bishop Luers.
Good job of Tori getting that back corner.
10-8. And here comes the serve to the Warriors. A little bit of trouble handling that pass, and now Wilson will pitch it over to Bishop Luers. They tried a quick set there, and it didn't work, and now it's side out to Wes-Del. Price entering for Mock. Mock will go out. Serving now will be Cassie Wilson. She serves, and then it is just out. And another error sends the side out back over to Bishop Luers.
Well, we talked a little bit to Coach about, the importance of getting our serves in, the importance of making good passes, and, we're going to have to do that to be successful.
I know you did have a long conversation with Coach in between all these matches and got some insight. And here's a back row attack from Wilson. A back set by Luers, but they can't handle it. And now it's side out back over to the Wes-Del Warriors. So it's been about a point back and forth, no further than 2 points between both these teams. And now we'll see Townsend and Lozada return.
Yeah, and I'm waiting for us. We're capable of playing much better than we are right now. I think the girls know that because I think I think we're the better team. We're going to have to play that way, but we are capable of it.
Townsend serving to Luers. Back row attack now, handled by Townsend. Now set up for Kylie. Kylie puts that, that one was out. I thought it was in, but they're right. So now side out over to Luers, and they will get a substitution, number 5 coming back in, and that's Kayla Gumble. So Wes-Del receives the serve. Wilson tries to handle, and now Claire Price has trouble.
Yeah,
so
it's called a 2.
13-10 now. Bishop Luers. No timeouts yet used by either coach. That one's long, and a side out to Wes-Del. 13-11 as Natalie Richards will return for Wes-Del.
Yeah, it looks like, this is one of those games just back and forth, and I feel like if we could get the lead here and play with the lead, I think that we'll play with a little more energy.
Richards serves. Luers again on the attack, and that one handled by Natalie Richards right to Townsend. A good setup here, and down for Tori Clements. So it all starts with the pass in the back row, and Natalie Richards was on that one and set it up right there for your setter, and now it's 13-12. Wes-Del trails by 1. Richards serving, and could not get that one just to go over. So now it's side out to the other side to Luers. Substitution coming in for Bishop Luers. And again, we don't have that number, so we don't exactly know who that is. Wilson, and a quick set there by Avery Townsend, but a nice scramble by Luers. Now Richards to Townsend. Townsend, now we're just kind of punching the ball back and forth on both sides. Nice setup to Torrey. Luers brings it back over. Townsend, back set to Lazatter. Lazatter, back over. Hits the goal, stays alive. A great save by Natalie Richards. And that's a scramble point for Wes-Del.
And I was just getting ready to comment on how good of a job Bishop Luers is doing, just keeping the ball alive. And then we do the exact same thing right there, and we were able to keep one alive that probably could have died on us. But, boy, what a nice job of saving that point.
Yes, it was. Claire Price, number 13, serving. Down 1. It's been this way the whole set. Out to Clements. Handled in the back by, and a little help again from the home court advantage as it hits the rafter and falls down in front. And we're knotted at 14.
Here we go. We able to tie it back up now. Let's take the lead here and play with the lead.
Price again to serve here. A nice, just into the net there. And it seems like every time we get within, one or tied, we have a service error that sends it back over for a side out. And we set this one up and not handled there by Torrey. And it's now a 2-point lead at 16-14 for the Knights. Again, that I can recall, I haven't seen a timeout yet, but it's really not been out past 2 points for either side right now.
No,
they've been shifting back and
tried
forth.
to go with a short serve there. I think she's laughing.
Yeah,
that's about all you can do. She's laughing. I think her dad's a line judge. You just dropped the flag, but she kind of just laughing at herself. I think she was trying to go with the short serve, and that didn't even barely made it to the 10-foot line.
10-foot line. Yeah, if it was a short serve, if she's successful in how short it was the shortest serve I've seen in years.
About all you can do is just laugh that one off.
Yep, Love with a good serve, and that's going to cause a little bit of trouble for. And now Wes-Del sets up for Luers. A nice attack there. Now Luers comes back. And a nice put away by number 9. And I must have the wrong roster.
Yeah, they must be wearing different uniforms than they had on earlier today.
So we apologize to any Luers fans we might have on the feed. We do have the wrong number roster, and we'd hate to call someone by the wrong name. So we'll use numbers only right now. McFall puts it away.
There you go.
And a nice setup there by Wes-Del.
Nice set, nice finish.
And a substitution
nice.
now.
Good timing on that play.
Substitution for Wes-Del. Kylie Antrim, number 4, re-enters as number 2, Natalie Richards, goes to the bench. So here's Tori serving. And here's the attack from Luers, handled by Cassie. Now Jenna to Amara. Amara punches that one down, but Luers is working on defense. And it's over to Love. Now Wilson sets up. Ella Malk trying to punch that one over and not able to. So now it's an 18-16. Again, it never gets outside of 2 points, and it gets as close as tied.
Problem is we're running out of points here, so we need to make sure that we can take the lead at some point, play with the lead.
Yep. Here's the serve to Wes-Del. Outside set there. Kylie coming in very well there, but into the block. Back row is Tori, and it's straight into the net. Now 19-16, one of the largest leads for the Knights, and a timeout.
There's our first timeout
for Coach Wilson. We're going to take a quick 20-second break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. So just eyeballing over to the championship court, which is being played on the south side. It's a tight one over there. It looks like the Hagerstown Tigers have a 1-point lead, 8-7 over Tipton. Now it just pushed to 9-7. So anyone that wants to follow that feed, I'm not sure if we have a camera on that court. I do believe we do, and I think that is on the WD News on the YouTube. You might look under Wes-Del Athletics, WD Athletics on the Twitter account if you're a Hagerstown fan. Or if you're a Tipton fan, we do have a video feed, no audio over there, but we do have a video feed. And here we go, back to action on the North Court in the fourth place game. It falls into the block, and a little bit of trouble there for Luers, but handled now and over. And here comes Kylie Antrim on the attack. A nice swing and a nice block there by Ella Malk. And Malk brings it to 19-17.
And here we go. Again, we're within that 1-2 points, but we're running out of points, so we need to continue. We need to string a few together here.
Here's Cassie Wilson with the serve. Luers on the attack, a quick set, but Wilson's nice diving save, and then Claire Price gets it over. Luers from the back row, and again, they've done a nice job to find the corner right there in front of Coach Wilson.
Yeah, and we don't have number 9's name, but she's obviously a focal point there, setting her quite a bit. And when she gets a good set and puts a good swing on it, she puts it away.
Luers serving from the west side, going over to the Warriors. Love outside to Claire Price. Down the line and just out, and gives Luers a 4-point lead at 21-17. So, Coach, you're exactly right. We're running out of points.
Looks like we have another timeout. I think Wes-Del's taking their final timeout.
And we do have another timeout, and we're going to stay here with the action. Coach, 21-17, you've been in this position before where there's really not the clock in volleyball, but still the points are there, and then you're working with those points. And at 21-17, what's your mindset in this timeout?
Well, we talked about it, how frustrating it sometimes is that you just can't take the lead, and you're playing right there, and it's a close game. And I feel like this is one of those games where if we could get the lead, I think we would hold it and be able to keep it, because it's not swinging back and forth a whole lot. But if we could get the lead and play with the lead right here with this group, then I think we'd find a way to win this if we can string together a few points here.
And we're back in action with Luers getting ready to serve out of the timeout with a 4-point lead. And that is out. A good call there, a nice service. We'll take the service there, and we have the rotational subs where Townsend and Lazatter will enter, and Love and McFall will rotate out.
That one made me a little nervous because that was close, but a nice call by Tori to say it was going to be out, and it was close, though.
Townsend serves here, and a nice serve, and mishandled, and a little help from again the rafters, and now it's 21-19. Wes-Del trying to mount the comeback here and not get down one set early on in the match. Coach Wilson gives the location. Townsend puts it right where it was called. And now it's 21-20 as Luers can't handle.
Here we go. Let's just keep this rolling.
And now a timeout on the far side for Luers, and we're going to take a short timeout and be back with you in just a few moments here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. Well, Coach, timeout there as the Warriors close the gap into 1 point, 21-20. Hey, when I was in between games, I did have an opportunity to walk down the hallway, and I don't want to give anything away, but it is homecoming week starting on Tuesday, and already I know student council has been hard at work, and they I don't want to give anything visually away, but it looks sharp down the hallway already. I don't know if you got a chance to see that.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that.
And here we go. Luers with the 1 point lead, and now we have an opportunity for Wes-Del. A nice effort by Torrey, and Kylie puts it away, and now we're back. 21-21.
I guess they can lead us into the fact that it is homecoming week this week. We can talk about that more in just a little bit.
Here is Townsend still serving. And it's just long and just out. And that's side out and point. Back over to the Knights. 22-21. I hate to see this get out of our reach because we've mounted such a good comeback. Torrey to Townsend. And now Wilson attacks.
Nice.
No one's home.
Nice back row.
Nice back row attack from the libero, and she knots it at 22. So Natalie Richards will enter for Kylie Antrim to serve and for back row specialist.
This is one of those ones you want to make sure you're getting in. Make sure that we make them have to make a play.
And the serve is in, and it's a good serve, a lot of movement on it. And now we've got an opportunity. Let's see if we can capitalize. Wilson to Townsend, and it was...
Oh, no.
And Sherfy's going to say it was not blocked, and I don't agree with that. Coach, I don't think you agreed with that.
No, I did not agree with Sean. That's not the first time Sean and I have ever
you
disagreed.
You guys
I like Sean a lot.
You remain friends.
Yes, we are
but
friends.
You guys do not always see eye to
don't
eye.
always agree.
Richards sets it up to Townsend. Quick set to Lazatter. Lazatter puts it through the block, but it's passed up to the setter at Luers. Luers over the net now. Townsend going outside to Clements. Clements again handled. Here comes the Luers. Cassie Wilson can't handle that one, and now it's a 24-22 lead.
Nice adjustment by Tori. She had to swing with her left hand on that when she got it up in the air and made an adjustment. Now we're just going to have to play some defense here.
Here we go. It could be set point. And it's into the net, but saved, and now Wilson will get it across. Luers sets up with a quick set, but there's Richards to save it. Townsend with a quick set over and not handled, and that was a nice play by
That was
Avery.
a nice time for
Two good
that.
plays there.
Really nice time for Avery to use that. Sometimes we use that to catch them off guard, but that was one of those cases where that was the best play Avery could do in that situation.
Here's Claire Price bringing it over, and a nice serve just barely above the tape. Here's the... Ooh, not much you can do with that. Again, a good put away, and that puts this first set away at 25-23. Good fight from the Warriors. They struggled early, got behind, and then they mounted a comeback, but just not enough there, Coach. So now you're down 1-0 in this best of three. So this is a must-win, obviously, in set two.
Yeah, Coach is talking to him a little bit here about what he, I think some of the things that he, we're resetting the clock right now because it's a in-between quarters. So, put 3 minutes on that clock and start it. And then he's going to come over and talk to him about, I think, probably just trying to cover those back two corners. They've been really attacking those back two corners. So, I think we just got to make a couple of adjustments. We played better at the second half of that first set, so we've got to carry that into the second set. I felt like we had if some opportunities to take advantage of some things that we might be seeing from them too. So we're going to regroup here. Coach is talking them through some situational stuff, and then we'll be ready to go. I think we're going to be joined again here by our
athletic director.
Our athletic director. He's standing right behind me. So let me hand over the mic.
All right. So we have about 2 minutes here to talk with Athletic Director Kai Denny. Hey, Mr. Denny, I don't know if you're aware of what's happening this week. I'm sure you are, but this is starting Tuesday. This is homecoming week for Wes-Del.
Yes, it is. Kids have got the hallways decorated. They're ready to go and celebrate such a proud tradition here at Wes-Del of homecoming. And
now with the voucher system, what's that look like for homecoming? I'm sure you're thrilled to – it's going to be similar to what it has been, right? About 400 or so?
Yes. For us, we'll be sending the visiting teams the same amount of vouchers each home game. It's about a total of 130.
Yep.
But
you do an excellent job of separating the visitors have their own gate, they have their own entryway, and you've been with the health department to figure all this out.
Oh yeah, they worked closely with the health department. They've been really easy to work with. They allowed us to expand our attendance as long as we gave them a plan that showed that we were going to do it safely. So we're just happy that I know our fans will continue to abide by the guidelines that we have provided, and so we can keep playing.
It's an exhausting week for an athletic director, exhausting week for building administrators too. Fun week, but exhausting because there's a lot of activities going on. I know we're going to change that a little bit, and I don't know that you and I know the exact details of those changes, so we won't get into that too much. But looks like we're going to get started a little quicker than normal here, but we'll stay with you as we go into this next set. You can kind of give us a little bit of your thoughts, but you know, as athletic director, you've been able to watch our volleyball team here, especially this week. You've seen them in action. You had 2 home matches this week and now this tournament. What impresses you so much about this young squad? And you've talked to Coach Wilson. What do you like what you're, as athletic director, what do you like that you're seeing?
I talk to Coach Wilson daily after each match, and I can tell you this, what we're so excited about is just the talent level on this team.
Yeah.
The talent level is amazing. And I know that as the season goes forward, we're going to correct some of the little issues we're having. I trust that Coach Wilson always does that. Our teams every year are playing their best volleyball at the end, but this group has just got talent, unlike I've seen in a long time. Yes, we really do.
And so, as you can see there, we were down 1 early here, but a little scramble there, and we're back at it. And that's going to be a side out to Wes-Del. But I know the football team last night traveled, and they had a tough one at Eastern Hancock. We were there. We streamed what we could. We had trouble in the first quarter, which we really probably a good thing. I think that was the Wes-Del football gods going ahead and letting our fans not have to watch that first quarter. It was a struggle, but that was one heck of a quarterback last night.
It was tough. And honestly, if you're ever going to miss a quarter, that first quarter was the one to miss last night. But that quarterback was really good, and that Eastern Hancock team, they can score, and they can score quickly, and they're not going to do that just to the Warriors. They're going to do that to every team they play. They actually did it last week to a 5A New Albany team. So this team, that Eastern Hancock team, they're good, but I think our guys got better last night, and that's what we look for each and every game, and we'll be ready to face Tri this Friday night for homecoming.
Well, we're excited about it, and we're really excited about the direction you have athletics going here, and with the help of your building administrators, Daniel Hansen and Adam Purdue, and the entire staff here at Wes-Del Middle High School. Things are rolling, and I appreciate the second opportunity to talk with you, and we'll bring the coach back in here. Do you have any final words before you take off?
Well, I think you're giving Mr. Hansen a lot more credit than what he deserves. I'll say that. So, building level, Mr. Purdue, absolutely working hard at it. Mr. Hansen, he just kind of shows up. So
I agree with that.
Yeah, thank you.
I know he appreciates it.
Oh, yeah, he just shows up and eats the popcorn.
All right, well, thank you.
No problem, thank you.
We'll get Coach back in here as we get back into play. It's 3-2 when the Warriors are leading here after some good early play. And there is Tori Clements on the swing. And now the Luers attack is coming our way. Wilson handles. Tori saves that one, and now we're back over with Cassie Wilson getting it over for Luers on a quick set. And now set up to Townsend outside to Tori. Tori's blocked there at the net. Townsend back sets to Lazatter. Lazatter punches it over. And now Luers a good volley back and forth by both teams. Price sets it up there, and then I don't know if there was miscommunication, but it looked like it.
Yeah, I think miscommunication on the quick set there. So we'll obviously want to work on our communication. It looks like they're talking it out right here. So a little high five, and let's move to the next play. That's all you can do.
3-3. Tori with a pass here, right back to Tori, and she puts it away. That was a great kill right there.
I think that was a frustration hit by Tori. She's, I think she feels like, she's capable of playing a little bit better than she did in that first set, and she puts a lot of that weight on her shoulders. And right there, I think she just took it all out with that swing.
Yes, a good swing there. Now Claire Price serving. Nice serve over the top. That might be right. I was going to say Ella Malk almost with the block straight down, and now that one again.
Well,
communication issue.
Somebody's got to get that. That's that one. I'm sure coach is over here scratching his head. That one's unacceptable. But we got the point somehow. I don't know what happened.
It seems like almost once a game we have one of these where we have no idea.
And now the captain's over asking what's going on with Sean. Sean's pulling up his mask even higher, I think, trying to hide.
Yeah, and Coach, you're always good. You're always good for one that makes me laugh. Maybe more.
I really like Sean.
Shawn's a good sport. He's been around each of us a long time, believe me. And he explained it. Now the captain will explain it to the coach, and the coach now.
They'll give her a second or two, and then he'll say, "Let's play." He's not going to
play. And she's got enough, and that's enough. And
he's got. Well, I thought she was going to come over and ask another question.
No, there's no reason. As you have said to me many times, they're not going to change it.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we can't keep arguing.
That's true. So here's Luers on the attack, and Wes-Del ready. I hope Tony to the setter, and now Lazatter. Lazatter with a nice attack there. Back, and the same thing back. Luers number 9. She is tough.
Yeah, I wish we had her name to give her a little bit of credit, but she's played really well. And when they know where their strengths are.
That is true, they do.
And there's something that you rarely hear, but all the way up here with our earphones, I could hear Coach Wilson not real happy with something that happened on that play.
I hope Tony then a little long on the pass, but hey, found a hole, and it's a point.
Not sure what the score is. I think they've got a little confused.
I've got 6-4, and they've got 6-4,
okay,
so I think we're okay.
I'm the only one confused.
I think so. Sometimes that's the way it is. Jenna Love re-enters along with Amara McFall, and now Love will serve. And here we go in set number 2. And that one not handled by Bishop Luers, and the Warriors take a 7-4 lead. Love serves.
Just long. Just a little long there.
And again, it seems like in both the Tipton match and this Luers match, every time we get a little run going, we kind of hurt our own chances by our service errors.
Well, you want to limit your mistakes and turnovers and anything that you can control. So getting our serve in is going to be important.
And here we go as we set up. Jenna Love to Malk, and Malk, well.
There's your makeup call, Sean says.
And we got somebody in the net.
Yeah, I think he called her setter in the net, but.
I don't even see the net moving.
No.
So here we go.
Oh, out of bounds there.
Out of bounds and side out right back to Wes-Del. Now Kylie Antrim will enter for Hope Tony. Tori Clements will be serving. And see if we can get a bigger lead than 8-6.
Nice serve by Tori.
And a good hustle play there by Luers, but for not.
A couple of nice plays in a row here from Tori. And sometimes when you're a good player, you just feel like, man, this isn't my night. But if you stay with it, things will keep coming around. Tori's starting to play well the last few points here.
Tori serves and Luers on the attack. And that's into the net, and now it's 10-6. Wes-Del. It's hard to be a parent. I'm a parent of an athlete. You are too, Coach. It's hard to be a parent. It's almost harder than it is when we were players, obviously, and I think our parents told us that. But it's even harder probably to have to be watching it on the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. I feel, it's crazy times. Everyone feels that.
And so, you're sitting at home and you're on edge of your seat on every play, and you just can't be in the gym. It's almost worse than, you feel helpless. Love to McFall, and they put it away.
Nice hit. Nice set.
Although if they keep playing like this, I don't think the parents are going to have to worry about it or any of the Warrior fans. They're going to put this one away if they just keep going.
Yeah, we're really playing well those last 5 or 6 points here. Yeah, somebody had to remind the official that it was who was serving there.
And here is Clements to serve. Outside, Luers on the attack, tries to drop one in, tries to catch the defense asleep. Kylie Antrim now, and it's going to be a free ball back over the net, and it's time to capitalize. Outside to Kylie. Kylie has to punch it, stays on this side, amazingly, of the net. And same thing now for Luers. They're scrambling. Antrim swinging away. Luers now, and a block there, but it's punched back over. Now Antrim goes to the backside there. And now number 9 coming here. Love tries to save it. So number 9 really is a focal point, and you can see that.
Yeah, she's a good player. I mean, there's no other way to say it. She's just a really solid volleyball player, and they know that, and to their credit, they're making sure that they set her up quite a bit.
And now it's 12-7. Cassie Wilson setting it up to Jenna Love. Now Kylie Antrim, and that is going to be called 4. And Sherfy doesn't like to say that anyone blocks a ball. He's going to say the tape blocks it more than anyone. And now timeout here for Coach Wilson.
Good timeout, I think. It's just a few points in a row here. Let's stop this momentum before it can get any further, and let's get the side out back.
Well, Coach, I'll let you get a drink of water if you need it over there, but I'm going to stay on. It's 12-8 now, a 4-point lead for the Warriors. And as we look over, let's shift over, and it looks like it is game 2 over there. I did not see who won game 1. Coach, did you?
Yes, I did. Sorry. Hagerstown won game 1, I believe 25-17, somewhere around there. So looks like Tipton's leading this game 2 so far, 10-6.
So you did say it was Tipton that led the first one?
No, Hagerstown won the first game.
Okay. Hagerstown won the first one. And now Tipton leads. Or no.
Yes.
Yes. My eyes are bad. I saw that Tigers and thought it was something else. Well, we've got a little help from home. And your wife has sent us a roster. If you want to look at your phone, Bishop Luers roster that she looked up, and maybe it's correct. We might want to check those numbers. Here is Kylie Antrim finding a nice hole there in the back row. And it's 13-8 now. If those numbers do work out for us, which I do think they will. Number 9 is Hannah Sweeney.
Yeah, we don't have what grade they're in, but
well, you know what?
Correct.
She went to all the effort to get it, so why don't you just accept it?
Okay.
Yeah. It's now 14-8, and the Warriors are rolling here. That text is pretty small. You'll need your readers.
Yeah, I had to put my glasses back on.
Cassie Wilson to serve to Luers.
Nice serve.
That's a nice serve, and it's out. And now it's a 15-8 lead for the Warriors. So, and I'm going to go out and say this is definitely the right roster. So thank you to Coach's wife. Looking out for us.
Yeah, that's 20 years worth of looking out for me.
Yeah, and many more. And here's Wilson to serve. And that's another great serve, saved up there by number 21. Now Love is setting out to Antrim. Antrim.
Nice. Oh, did that
it was on our side, Coach, and I thought it was on the other side, too.
I thought that went out of bounds. I apparently didn't see that something happened there, but still a nice swing from Kylie. And we're playing more aggressive.
Stay through the whole play there. And now here we go as Luers serves. Torrey tries to handle. Nice save by the Warriors. But that one's long, and it's now 15-10. So a good lead for Wes-Del. They don't want to squander this lead anymore. They want to get a side out here and try to put this one away and force a game 3. Love will set outside to Claire Price.
Oh, great back there. There you go.
And Kylie Antrim puts that away off the block. A nice job. And here comes the Townsend Lazatter rotational sub.
this is also part of the game. When you've played 4 games and you played a lot of volleyball, you're diving on the floor. You're probably a little sore, you're probably a little beat up, probably banged up. All the teams are, so got to play through a little bit of injury adversity too. Oh,
Townsend
we'll take that.
with a nice serve there. It hits the tape and falls to the
And by
favorable
nice,
side.
By nice, you mean it went right in where she meant to, right? She's
Yes.
smiling about it.
Yes, she went.
See
She
her right
wanted
below us,
that
getting
to
ready
go
to
right
serve.
into the net. No better serve than that. Oh, that one it just floated a little bit on her, and just out. So now it's 17-11. Substitution on the side, and let's just see here. Yeah, that substitution. And now I've got to check. That was number 1, and that is Eve Henry. So now that's the correct one. So thankfully we have some good numbers lining up with the uniform. So that is Lazatter, and it's into the net, and now it's 17-12. Yes, Henry will continue to serve.
Time to get a side out right here.
See if they do just that, Coach. And a nice effort by the Warriors to keep that ball alive. Here comes the Luers attack, handled by Wes-Del. Now Cassie Wilson will attack. Antrim sets it up, and it's back out to Antrim. Antrim
Nice.
puts it away. It's 18-12.
Avery did a really nice job of keeping that ball alive. She had a closed fist, so the ball, it looked like I saw someone on the other end wanting to carry, but she's able to keep a closed fist and hit that ball up.
Hope Tony enters for Antrim, and she will serve. And now here we go as Luers trying to get back in this one. Off the block, and Wilson's there. Quick
Nice.
set, but they're going to – nope, the whistle was
wrong.
on the other court.
Wrong whistle. I think maybe they may have thought that too.
Both teams kind of adjusted there. Now we got a timeout for Bishop Luers, and we're going to take a quick timeout ourselves here in the booth on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And, Coach, we're back here, and as you can see, Coach Wilson's still talking to Hope Tony out of that timeout as she's getting ready to serve. And we'll see if we can keep things going here for the Warriors. And that is over to Luers, and they're on the attack, and it's into the net. So now it's 19-12. Wes-Del, a good lead here. Again, do not want to give up any of this lead.
No, want to keep capitalizing. Make them take another timeout if we need to, but let's keep attacking. Nice serve.
Another nice serve by Hope Tony, and now here comes the Luers attack. They try to tip over the block, and now they go outside to Tori Clements for the Warriors, and the blocks there, that was number 11 and number 5 for Bishop Luers.
It was a nice play there and a nice block, but I still like our positioning a lot better. Right now we are moving. We're covering whenever the ball comes back over. We're covering. So even though that came back on the block, I still like the way we're playing.
And it is now 20-13 on the scoreboard. That is not what I had, but I'll correct it. And here comes Townsend setting to Price. Price goes to the back side of the Luers defense. Now that's off the block. Was it in or out?
Calling a tip off of Tori right there, and frustrating because I'm not sure that it was going to go. It was going to stay in, but, as you're up there blocking, you don't know that. So Tori did the right thing, tried to block it.
Here comes Luers setting things up. Townsend, that one's in the net, but Lazatter gets it over, and now Luers setting things up to the outside, and it's off the block, but there's Townsend to keep it in play. Out to Tori. Tori puts it away.
That's a tip. They called it in anyway. We didn't see anybody calling a tip.
21-14, 7-point lead here in set 2, so a great opportunity to force the third set here by the Warriors, and Claire Price will serve.
Nice serve,
nice
Claire.
ace there. 22-14. Let's go ahead and just see if Claire can finish this one off.
That'd be just fine with me.
Gets the signal from Coach Wilson on the location. A good serve again. Luers now setting up number 9. They have been, and nice.
Ella, the ball capable to stay with it.
And there's a nice
job,
save
Tori.
by Tori, and another nice little punch save, but couldn't keep it in play. But good hustle there by the Warriors. 22-15. And now we have a substitution in the game for Bishop Luers. That is number 3 to serve. You can hear Coach Wilson in the background. A lot of positivity. Wants to get this set right here and force the third. Townsend sets up to Tori. Tori puts it through the block.
Nice quick set. Tori really swung hard on that one. She has really played well in this second set.
So 23-15 in the second set, and the Warriors with an opportunity here to force set number 3. If they can just finish it off. Jenna Love will serve.
Looks like we're checking some rotation situations here. We have the down official over at the table checking the rotation, so this may be a second here as we check. So heard Mr. Denny talking a little bit about homecoming, and just to answer your question, I didn't get to answer it very long. I did see the hallways, and that's always exciting. It's an exciting week.
Yeah.
Wes-Del does homecoming like no one else.
Nobody else. No one else does homecoming like
Wes-Del. I've been
Wes-Del.
at 8 schools. Coaching will do that to you, but I've been at 8 schools, and no one does homecoming like we do. It's going to be interesting to see how this all plays out, obviously with the restrictions, but we'll do it well in any manner that we can. Mrs. Stanley does such a nice job of all that stuff and all the homecoming stuff that we do around here, and we're still going to try to have the parade. We don't want to tell the little kids yet too much, but without candy, obviously with good reason, but we're going to have a great time and have a great week and hopefully have some great football and a big win for our Warriors against Tri-High on Friday night.
I am trying to figure out, probably just as much as the officials trying to figure out, what in the world we're trying to do here.
Well, if it's a numbers thing, then hopefully they're not looking at the roster, because all the rosters that we have, there is not one correct number.
If I could get his phone number, I'll text the same picture that your wife sent us so he has an idea.
Okay.
I don't even think Sherfy knows exactly what's happening.
Sherfy's ready to take a break.
He just wants to go.
Yeah, he's ready to take a break. At this point, he's just going to say, let's.
Here's what I want to know. Does this impact the score at all?
Well, you're asking the wrong guy when it comes to the rotation stuff. We were wrong the other day, by the way, on one of our situations that we.
Did the players let us know?
Yeah, several of the players came up and let us know.
At least they're watching.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll take that as a compliment. They're actually watching. They're just turning the sound down.
We made a guess the other day on a rotational situation, so I am hesitant to even make a guess of what's going on here. Talking to the other coach, it looks like
I can tell you what's going on right now.
Yeah, a lot of downtime.
It's holding us up. And if nothing comes of this, there will be a bit of frustration on my end.
Well, we'll just give an update on the other court. It is a really
that's a good
close
one
game.
over there.
Yeah, Hagerstown just took a 1-point lead, 20-19. So, I'm sure they've got everything worked out that they need to. I'm not sure what that was, but Sean says we can go ahead and play.
Sean says we're going to play volleyball, and let's do it. So Jenna Love then comes right back with a
nice
ace, and now it's set point.
Nice serve.
So let's just see if we can finish this thing off and force the last set. Nice serve again. Here comes the Luers attack. Wilson sets it up to Love. Love, a back set to Amara McFall, and that one in the net. Side out.
On to the next play. Move on. Learn how to shake things off and move on to the next play. So important in volleyball especially. I mean, you can't let one play dictate how your mind's going to work and how you're going to play on and on to the next play, because it's such a fast-moving game. You just got to move on. Hey, that wasn't my play right there. It didn't work out, but here we go.
24-16. And let's put this thing away. A quick set, and
nice.
that's it.
That's in. Nice.
A quick set
Nice
to
set.
Tori, and Tori swings away, and she puts set number 2 away, and we're tied at 1-1.
Started with a nice pass from Cassie to Jenna Love and a nice quick set.
And now the captains will meet at the net, and Coach Wilson's making his way over there. Maybe Coach Wilson's going to say, what was the holdup? Here's what happened. I doubt that he does. He's probably just putting in
giving
his lineup.
I think I don't think he cares.
I can't get over it, can I, Coach?
Well, no, but what you need to – here's why you need to move on. If you remember the next play right after that was a great serve by Jenna.
Yes.
It did nothing but hit the bottom of the or I guess it just hit nothing but the floor. So, I think you should just move on.
I think I will.
Okay.
Let's move on right now, and here's what I'll tell you. You've got to be happy if you're coach to see how we took set number 2, and I think you just say right now, don't let down, let's build on this, and let's finish it off.
Yeah, I think you just build on that momentum. I'd love to see us come out here, just play with a lot of energy, see us lead, see us attack, and love to see us finish that off.
Coach, give a wave over to Coach Romine over there. He's got the camera and all our fans at home. He's got you on there. As you can see, Coach is standing because his back's hurting, I think, maybe, and he had to stand up for this one.
Well, I got so excited at the end of that, I wanted to stand up.
Every once in a while, I feel like I have to grab the back of your sweatshirt to make sure you don't go over the railing as you start yelling. And what the folks at home don't understand is you turn that mic off a lot and do some extra yelling. So always the fan, always the coach, and always a warrior. You're always rooting for our teams and fighting for our teams. But,
we just talked about how it's been 4 games and how you got to battle through some adversity. My lower back's really starting to hurt.
Yes. It's been a rough day for both of us on these padded chairs and the tenderloins that were given to us at lunch.
Yes.
And I can see why you've probably got some issues with the back because we've been working hard at it today, really working hard at it.
It's been a long week.
It has been. We've been on the air a lot this week, and we traveled to Eastern Hancock last night where Eastern Hancock, after our comments, they tried to outdo Tri-Central, and they did. That was a all-beef hot dog, and it was a good one, and probably one of the better hot dogs you're going to find around goes to Eastern Hancock.
Jumbo hot dog.
I haven't had a Booster's hot dog here at Wes-Del, but I bet you they're pretty good.
Well, I think you just put a plug in for this weekend.
We just did that for this weekend, so maybe we can figure that out. And we will be live here from Paul Parker Field for homecoming festivities. We'll be up and running hopefully early. We learned our lesson a little bit last night with some technical issues that we want to make sure we're really ready to go. But we're at home, and I think we'll be able to do that. Coach and I had to take a break. Coach, I don't know. I think your wife's watching, but I don't think people understand it is to be around you is difficult because at all times the fans and the paparazzi are always coming up, and we had another fan come up here who actually just wanted to know how to get onto the YouTube channel. But we're going to tell your wife that it was one more fan trying to get an autograph from the great Coach Mack.
She's getting used to it, but actually just wanted one more person that wanted to join the broadcast, wanted to know if we were live, he said he'd heard good things and wanted to
he did. And you know what?
Jump on board.
You know what I told him?
We'll take anyone we can.
You know what I told him? Subscribe.
Yeah.
Tell everybody to
right.
subscribe to the Wes-Del Sports Network. Get that subscription up there. In fact, I'm going to switch over and do a refresh and see what we've got. Live, we've got 43 watching right now.
Let me give you a quick update. Tipton came back in that second set and won 25-23, so they're also going to a third set now.
That's awesome. That is a great game over there. It is 25-23 there, and I want to talk to us a little bit about we have 44 viewers right now online watching us, a lot of those people at home. I know they're getting together. So let's just multiply that, Coach, in our minds by 5 at each of those locations, which I don't think is true.
Okay.
But in our minds, we've got a lot of people out there watching this, so we got to be on our game here in set 3. Here's Cassie Wilson with a great serve to start us off. And there's a block.
Oh, that's in.
And it's in. Sherfy was on top of it.
Yes.
And that was Amara McFall with a nice block, and now the Warriors lead set number 3. Remember, in tournament play, we're only going to 15 in the last set.
Only 3 games, and this one's only to 15, so we need to really get off to a good start.
So both courts, Coach, as you've told us, are into a third set. And so here's Luers on the attack, and again, Wes-Del trying to take advantage. Claire Price trying to get it over.
Oh, nice
Cassie
save,
Wilson
Cassie.
with an unbelievable save. Great hustle. Now pushed back to the back corner. Tori handles it, going outside to Kylie Antrim. Kylie swinging away, but just wasn't there.
Yeah, just hit that one a little long.
It's 1-1.
1-1. Keep swinging. I hear Coach yelling, keep swinging, keep swinging. So, yes, that's what we want. Kylie, keep swinging.
1-1, and I do want to give a shout-out. I did look in the chat as we watch Love set up to Price, and Price put that away. I want to give a shout-out to my daughter, Charlie. She just got on the chat there in YouTube, and, I'm surprised sometimes. I'm just amazed at what my daughter technology-wise can do, as, way more than you and I can. But she got in there, and she said, "Hi, Dad," so I want to make sure I say hi to Charlie back, and, she's waiting for this to – she wants to watch a movie tonight. She's really worried about the new Mulan movie coming out, and I want to let her know when we're done here, we'll be home and we'll get that taken care of. But it's great to see Charlie watching. She's a future Warrior, hopefully. 2-2 now, tied up here in set 3. Tori going outside to Lizatter. Lizatter, was that a touch? No touch?
No touch. It was just over the top.
Can I get a touch?
I would love to, but that one's just a little long. Need to battle back, get a side out right here.
3-2 as Luers takes the lead. Now Antrim, and that one's into the net, and it's a 4-2 lead. So every point really becomes even more crucial in a shortened game like this going to 15. Here's the serve from Bishop Luers, and that'll help.
We'll take that.
Service air into the net, and now we will see a substitution. That's going to be Natalie Richards entering the Warrior lineup, and she will come back and serve here. Trailing 1, set number 3. Let's see if Natalie can get us going, and it's a nice location. That's
that's
in.
got to be in.
That's in.
Oh, just deep. And I know that was a close call. Close call.
And we'll go with it. It was very close. We wanted it. And so now it's 5-3. That was an aggressive location, but a good one. She was right there. Richards now sets up to Townsend. Townsend going to Price, and Price puts it down and through the block.
So now we need to get a few serves in a row here.
5-4.
Looks like Claire Price is back to serve.
Claire Price back to serve. Ella Mock goes to the front row, and the libero, Cassie Wilson, will be out.
Nice serve.
And there's a great serve there. And Claire Price knots us at 5. So, Warrior fans, volleyball fans, you're in for a battle here in set 3. It's knotted at 5, so buckle up as we get through this one. Price back to serve again. Another good serve. Handled into the back row of Luers. Now Luers on the attack.
We got to get there.
And they take the lead there, 6-5, as Cassie Wilson, the senior libero, re-enters for Wes-Del. Substitution on the Luers side.
Got to fight back right here, get this side out, get the point back.
6-5 now. Wes-Del needs to dig in. Richards to the setter. To Malk. Malk puts it away, and we're back to 6-6.
Tie game, and every point is going to matter. And like you mentioned earlier, when you're only playing to 15, you can't afford to get down 3 or 4 points.
Substitutions here. Yeah, you're exactly right,
ready
Coach.
to play from the very start.
Substitutions, Love and McFall in, and Love will serve. And here we go. Luers in a little bit of trouble. Take advantage, Warriors. Love, quick set to McFall. McFall can't get a good swing on it, but had a tip in there. And now Luers back on the attack. It's back over. Love scrambling, gets it to Tori. Tori gets it over. Now it's coming back in. A great save there by the setter, Love. Wilson sets up Tori Clements. Clements over the net. Now here we go. And through the block. No, save there. And, off the block. And Tori got it up there, but it was just too much.
Looks like Biff's going to take a timeout right here.
7-6.
Can't take him home with you, so Biff's going to take a timeout, talk about a few things that he wants to see here. And I think that I like the way we're playing. We're just going to have to battle through. This is going to be close all the way, playing to 15, so every point matters.
And right now we'll give you an update on subscribers, Coach. We're sitting at 96 subscribers, just 4 away from 100 on the Wes-Del Sports Network.
That's awesome.
So
thank you to everybody.
We want to thank all 96 of those subscribers, and that'll only grow as we keep going here. But as we said, it's 7-6 with the Luers Knights leading. We've got a timeout here. Coach Wilson not letting set number 3 get too far away from this team because he knows we're right there. And talking them up again. Great eye contact from the entire team. And now they're out. They break huddle, and they're coming out onto the floor.
It's interesting to look back and forth. You're able to watch back and forth through the both of these games. Both games are really exciting.
And here we go. It's back in action. Love setting it up for McFall. McFall puts a nice swing on that one, and now Luers cannot get it over the net, and it's 7-7. So I have a feeling we're in a dogfight.
Don't know if you. Well, never mind.
Okay, I will not mind. I don't know.
Something just happened right behind our camera, and I'm just going to.
We're
going to ignore it. Anyway, let's play.
Okay. And that
that's
is out.
Oh, he's calling it in.
He's calling it, overruling
that call.
So 8-7.
Check that replay.
Yeah, I tried to. I should have captured that, and I didn't. We're not quite there yet, Coach.
I know.
I've got
that
some homework to do.
That would have been a tight one there on the bottom anyway.
I'm going to get there. I got some homework to do in the production booth, but it's hard to announce and produce at the same time. But
it's also hard to when you don't have any help.
Yeah, you're all the help I need. You are the you're the voice. You're the guy who brings in the special segments, the insights as the coach. All I do is just call what's happening on the floor, and what's happening on the floor right now is we're down by 3.
Miscommunication here, and I can see it in Coach's eyes. He is not happy. He wants another timeout. Those are 2 plays in a row with some miscommunication, and at this point, can't have that. You'd almost rather be over aggressive than you would to be, somebody watching someone else make a play or this or that. And it's just a communication thing. I don't think anybody's not wanting to make a play, but in those situations, let's be over aggressive. Let's make sure that we're talking. And Coach Wilson's really, starting to get on him right here. We can't look around for someone else to make a play. There's 6 of us out here. Somebody's going to have to make a play, and let's talk. Let's get through it. Let's get it figured out. Let's get the communication a little bit better. And somebody step up and make a play.
One thing I noticed after he was done is that Coach Barry had a few words at the end of that. And you do know these young Warriors respect Coach Barry. She was on the state championship team in 14 and had a great run during that time. And these young ladies were probably grade school or younger at that point, and they look up to her. So she had some words of encouragement, too, there. We were 7-7, and now we lost these last 3 points, and let's see if we can get things back in the right direction. We don't want to lose any more ground.
We're checking rotations again. Feel like this is Groundhog Day.
Oh, I know. It's just one thing after another, and he will saunter over. And the worst thing about it with volleyball, because I can say this because I have no connection to volleyball other than the years I watched my wife play, is that when you carry a piece of paper onto the court and you use your index finger to start pointing to locations, it doesn't make you yourself look confident that you have any idea what's going on. I know what I would be doing if I was down there. Sure, it looks fine to me. Let's move on.
Yeah, well, I'm sure there's a little more complex than that, but I understand what you're saying. Hagerstown's taking a 10-4 lead over on the other court in the championship game.
And so here we go. We're back in it at Wes-Del. And again, scrambling and can't get it over there. So, 11-7, and we need to see the girls fight a little bit here.
Just talked about over-aggressive. We were definitely aggressive on that one. We just didn't make the play.
And now here comes the serve. And Kylie gets it to Jenna. Jenna going outside to Claire. Claire can't handle it. And now it's a 12-7 lead. And it's also a 12-4 lead on the other court. So we're going to have tight finishes here in both the first and second and third and fourth place games. Hagerstown with a commanding lead over there, and now Luers.
There we go.
We get
Might be what we need. Just
service
get a point
area,
back.
yeah. Service area into the net, 12-8.
Avery.
And now we've got Avery Townsend and Lazatter. Raven Lazatter coming in, and Townsend will serve. So Hagerstown controlling championship court, and in the third, fourth place game right now, Luers is handling it at a 4-point lead. But let's see if Townsend can get us going. And here comes the Luers attack. A quick set. Cassie Wilson sets it up now, and Antrim on the attack. Antrim just off the block so that Luers can control. Cassie Wilson up. That one was almost out, but saved there by Lazatter. Now Antrim gets it off of the tape, and they're going to call that down.
Okay, called it down.
We'll take it. 12-9 now as the Warriors try to close that 4-point lead, and they have to 3. And now
got to string some points together here.
Townsend continuing to work here.
Nice serve.
And another nice serve, and now some miscommunication, but they do get it over. Now Townsend, that's tough, and now there's a lot of work going on, and it's behind
There we go.
the volleyball standard and the officials, so we'll take it. 12-10 now.
Timeout, Bishop Luers.
Timeout, Bishop Luers. She didn't like what she saw over there. That is, I believe, Rebecca Edens, their head coach, who wanted the timeout. And, again, we look over at the court and championship court to give an update, being covered by the Wes-Del News channel on YouTube, WD News.
It's like Hagerstown's a point away from winning the championship.
And that they are, Coach, and they will be serving here 14-4 against Tipton.
I believe that they are the defending champions of the K. Saunders Classic. They won last year also, so good. Must have a good group of girls coming through Hagerstown.
Oh, a nice little scrappy play by Tipton to keep things going here.
Looks like we're getting ready to go. Coach is still talking them through a few things, but one of the things I could see is very animated.
And you hear the noise, and that is it over there on the championship court.
Yep.
Hagerstown defends their title from last year. They are the K. Saunders champion, and that means Tipton will be the second-place team. But now we've got a battle on our court to try to see who will take third and fourth place. Townsend with the serve. Here comes Luers. Wilson sets it up. Townsend going outside to Antrim. Antrim swinging away, and it almost came down the line. And now it's a free ball over as Tori Clement sets it up to Avery Townsend. Quick set to Claire Price.
Nice.
A great block, but guess who was there? Cassie Wilson. And now a tip goes down, and Kylie Antrim
Cassie
puts it
saved
away.
that point for us by backing up the block from Bishop Luers. Great job to keep that ball alive.
So here we go. It is 12-11. A good battle here in the third, fourth place game.
Boy, that was.
And that one might be overblocked,
tip.
and it
there
is.
It is. Good. Then we've tied it up.
Now it's 12-12. It's hard to stay on your seat here, Coach.
I'm just about to stand up.
And here we go with Townsend serving over to Luers. 12-12 for everybody at home. Swinging away, a nice block up front by Claire Price, and Raven Lazatter drops that in just over.
Yes, and probably the right play for them. We've done such a nice job of blocking these last 3 or 4 possessions. That was a nice play to go right over the top, at least take a chance there, and they were able to get the point.
13-12. Luers will send it over to Wes-Del. Wes-Del to receive here. A nice serve handled by Tori Clements. Back set to Kylie Antrim, and it's into the block and down on our side. So now it is 1 point away from the match for Luers. It's 14-12.
Did a nice job of fighting back. It's only, 2 points here.
Service there would be great.
Hey,
we'll
good call. Good call.
14-13. I willed that one to happen.
Yes, Natalie's going to come in to serve here.
So it'll be Natalie Richards at 14-13.
Let's get this one in, make them make a mistake.
See if we can
another
get
timeout.
Timeout. Is that by Luers? I believe it is.
Yeah, I think that both teams are now out of timeouts.
So we will stay here. And
congratulations to Hagerstown. I watched a little bit of their games on and off today. They're a really good team. Tipton was a really good team also. Hats off to them. Congratulations to them. Thank you to all the teams that come over to the K. Saunders Classic, and especially right now, like you talked about, no one's allowed to have their family here, so their families at home. They're not able to come watch, and it's just nice to see all these 8 teams that were here. Great sportsmanship all day. I thought all the girls handled themselves well, and the coaches handled themselves well, and here we go.
And Natalie Richards to serve. And Luers will set things up. They're a point away from putting this away. Cassie Wilson with a great dig there.
Oh.
And then it's just a little too far over, and Luers puts it away, and that's how the third and fourth place game will end. So third place will go to Bishop Luers, and fourth place will go to your Wes-Del Warriors. Now, I will say this, a great tournament, even though we finished 2-2 on the day. You can't be too upset with the way that our team played. There are some areas they're going to practice and they're going to try to work on, as Coach will say. But overall, there was never a moment where we were really completely out of any game.
No, and it'd be interesting to talk to Coach here. He said he may, if he gets a chance, come up here and try to talk to us a little bit. It'd be interesting to hear his views of the game and how the day went. I thought there were times today we showed flashes of just really good play and brilliance and good team volleyball. And then there are other times where I felt like we were our own worst enemy. And as a coach, I can say that as a coach because we know that when you're your own worst enemy, that's not a put down as far as not being able to play or not being good enough. It just means we've got to figure it out ourselves. And, as coaches, we can go through all the stuff. We can go through all of the situations. We can go through all the rotations or plays or whatever we're going to do, whatever sport you're talking about. But then when you put it on the floor, it's time for the players to execute. I always tell them practices are for me, games are for you. So, there's only a limited amount of stuff that as a coach we can do when it comes to game time. So practices are our time to get you prepared for that. And then you get a chance and an opportunity to go out and show what you can do during game time. So, times where we looked really good again, and other times where we've got some stuff to work on. We've attributed that to our youth. We've attributed that to still our learning curve, and I continue to see us getting better. I've seen every game so far this year. I continue to see improvement. I like the way we're playing in the first set better than we have previously leading into this tournament. But obviously we have some things that Coach wants to work on. He's got some things to figure out. He'll get them there. He will, as long as they're coachable. If the kids are coachable and they are listening, which I believe they will, you'll continue to get better. When it's important to you and you want to get better and you want to do the right thing and you want to be a good teammate, then good things will happen.
I agree with everything. Great insight from the coach there. And as they break their huddle and Coach Wilson finishes up his conversation with the team, we'll see if he has a minute here to step up here. Coach, what I'm going to do if he comes up here is I'm going to give him my headset and my mic and let you go ahead. It's coach-to-coach time, and I think he's actually headed this way. So put you on the spot to ask him some questions. He's talking to a parent real quick.
Yeah, we won't keep him too long today. It's been a long day for him, long day for everybody, and I'm sure we just were able to watch a little bit of his huddle while he was talking to the team. All eyes were on him, and that's a good sign. He's just knowing Biff and talking to him as much as I have, he's a patient coach, which is what you need. I saw him a little more animated today than I've seen him before, as far as just pushing the girls a little bit. And sometimes that's every kid gets coached a little differently, and so
right.
With a young team, he's trying to figure out too how to coach everyone, what works, what some girls and players or whatever sport it is need a pat on the back, some need push, some need a little
I think my
kick
take
in the butt. So
I think my take on that is I see him in talking with him, I think he knows what he has. And you've been there. When you know what you have sometimes, and I'm not saying that in the past, maybe he's been less animated, less emotional, less quiet. I think he knows what he has because of the talent level that he has and the chances that he has. This is a guy who's won 5 sectionals at our school. He's won 5 regionals. He's been to. He's also won 4 semi-states, and he's been to 2 state championships and won them with 1 runner-up. So just on time, he's here with us, and so I'm going to turn things over to both coaches, and they're going to turn things over to the interview with Coach Wilson. So here I'm going to hand over the mic and the headset to Coach Wilson.
Well, Coach, we won't keep you too long today because it's been a long day for everybody. But I just wanted to kind of get your thoughts on the day. A lot of volleyball, a lot of good volleyball. In fact, I really enjoyed this tournament. We were just talking about how all teams showed such great sportsmanship all day, and all the coaches, and it was just good to see all the girls here and playing. But specifically about our games today, what did you see you liked? What were some of the positive things you would take out of today? What are some things you think we can still work on, and where do you feel like we're at right now?
Well, I'll tell you, what I was telling him after the match was, after this last match, was we played 9 sets today. So the equivalent of really a couple of matches. And typically in the season so far, we've seen a lot of inconsistency, even in the same match. First set looks nothing like the second set, which looks nothing like the third set. And I thought today we really straightened some of that out. We played much more consistent. We struggled with some of the same things, whether it's some awareness on the court or little things will take us out of our mindset. We had some confusion with some rotations in that, in the last set of the day of a tournament, and I think our players kind of overthought that and what I tried to do is just get them to move on. And it's going to take a while, I think, to get to that point. But it was a good day of volleyball. I was pretty happy with the way we played. This is a tough tournament. Some really good teams came in here and had a tough day. Hagerstown went away with the championship, and they have maybe, 4 out of the last 5 years, 3 out of the last 5. They've won a lot, and they're a very high caliber team. And it looked like Tipton was giving them everything they could handle, and that's what we want. We want a couple of pools that are really competitive throughout the day, and you play a lot of volleyball. And from just our perspective, our program perspective, we want to play in a tournament that's going to prepare us for what now becomes one of the tougher parts of our schedule. The middle of our schedule is a grind, and we've got Cowan next week. We go to Noblesville to play an invitational where there's 12 teams and we're the smallest school, and it just doesn't get any easier after that. We just keep playing conference matches. We hope we're going to play all those matches because you just don't know day to day. But I'm pretty happy with our performance, to be honest.
Okay. One of the things that I don't think people take, and you and I know this from having a summer off, you really weren't able to get your hands on the volleyball team the way you would like to and have the summer that you would like to have. So, looking back on that from a coaching standpoint, I think that with a really young team, that is a little bit more of a struggle than it would be if you had a group that was, seasoned and ready to come back and play again. So I mentioned on the broadcast that as coaches, we're kind of learning as we go too, because not every kid is able to be coached the same way. Some kids need push. Some kids need a pat on the back. Some kids need a kick in the rear. Well, without a summer to be able to figure some of that stuff out, that's a good time for us as coaches to go play in some tournaments or to go, have some time at practice to figure out how do I coach each one of these. Now, some of the girls you've had for a while, but some of them haven't played together. So as a coach, how have you felt that, has that summer off, given a little bit of a different take for a young team, or is that going to take a little bit of time to go? Because we talked a little bit yesterday about how, this group's still learning how to push each other emotionally, I think, and looking for kind of a emotional leader, not necessarily on the court leader, but an emotional leader. So just talk a little bit about how maybe that summer and all that, and how that feeds into how you are with a young team as a coach, because I know it's different for us as coaches.
Oh, absolutely. And what we would typically see, and the volleyball teams around this area rely a lot on club volleyball to help train players. So they lost the better part of their club season, and then we work into a summer where they're still pretty fresh from the club season, and then they just have to learn what we're going to do as coaches at the school level. And we lost most of that club season, and then I'd calculated that we lost 80 hours of training this summer. And part of that training this summer was a tournament we would have played at Munciana, where we're playing, with Yorktown, Newcastle, some of those programs, and the same thing at Ball State that brings in even a little more statewide group of teams. And so these are tournaments we just started playing last season, and we really liked what they did, and we really liked the way the tournaments were formatted. and we lost a lot of that. So everybody did. Everybody's on that same page. So to speak to, what did we lose? We lost the same as a lot of people. But so it's going to take that time, and maybe towards the end of the season, let's say we play a full season. Hopefully we do. Where we could have been at the 1st of August, we won't be there till sometime in October, and the girls just lost a lot of time on the floor getting to know each other as a group. They've grown up together, they know each other, but it's different when it gets out here in a competitive environment. You've got a big group of freshmen that come in, and these juniors haven't played with them before, so it takes its toll, I think, on programs, but hopefully we can rebound from that. But you're right, it takes some time to get everything together.
Yeah, and that's not an excuse for us as coaches, but I just know how you run your program. I've been around enough years, and you do a lot of stuff that isn't necessarily just volleyball on the court stuff. It's a lot of team building and team camaraderie, and I really feel like that's paid off with your teams in the past, and that it's like you said, you're just going to be a little behind right now where you would have been with a young group. Had you had a group that had played together for a long time, right. and we have some of those players, but we have to. You're trying to mix in some talented players that just haven't had the experience yet. And when you have a summer like that, a lot of that is just being comfortable with each other. And I've now coached girls sports, but I think a lot of that probably goes into coaching girls sports. And I know that you do a really good job of working those girls, and not just on the volleyball court, but off. So, I thought about that a lot this summer, thinking about how we missed some time as coaches, and I think really as a young coach, or as a young team, that really affected you guys. So, just looking at the day overall, I was really happy with. I felt like we showed some real glimpses of some toughness and some fight back. So, I know you got, like you said, we've got some tough games coming up next week. We're at Cowan, is that correct, Coach? Right. And then what else do we have next week?
And then we've got we're away all week. We've got Noblesville on Saturday. Okay. So as far as how many days, it's a little bit light. But then you mix that in. We have homecoming here at school, right. And so there's those distractions as well. And we always look forward to the Cowan match, especially.
Right.
So it has its own challenges.
Right. Well, we appreciate you. First of all, we appreciate you being our volleyball coach. Second of all, we appreciate the fact that you put on a tournament like this, because it's a lot of work to do a tournament like this, and we really appreciate that. It was a great day of volleyball. Wish everyone could have been there to watch. Hopefully they were able to watch us online, but really appreciate it, Coach, and good things are coming. I can see it. We saw it in glimpses today, so good things are coming.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. And this tournament was the brainchild of Steve Bouger, when he was the athletic director here at Wes-Del about 11 years ago. And he said, let's pay tribute to Case Saunders. And it started out with 4 teams getting together. It expanded to 6. It's been at 8 for several years now. And we've actually gotten teams that have come because it's named after Case Saunders. They've had some connection with her. And so that's been a big point of this tournament is, I was explaining to some of our 6th graders who Case Saunders was, and of course they're not going to know, but her name is a draw to this tournament, and so it goes well. They thank us for having it, and we're just going to keep doing it. So thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate it again, Coach, and good luck the rest of the week.
Thank you.
So Coach Biff Wilson there, and as we wrap up the day, I'll turn it back over here to Superintendent Mr. Mealy.
To the soup.
To the soup. And I think Biff made some really great points there that, great things are coming for us. And I think that a tournament like this can only help you get better. I know he talked about next week's Noblesville, us being the smallest school in that, but, you didn't hear him make any excuses about today. We were definitely the smallest school in this tournament today, too. So, I don't know if people realize we beat Missinawah in that first game. Missinawah was 10-1 when they coming into this tournament. Yeah. So, that was a nice win, and we'll continue to get better. We'll continue to make strides. And like Coach said, it's a work in progress. It always is, but it's a work in progress right now. playing a little bit of catch up, and the coach will get them there.
Well, I want to thank everybody involved with Saunders Classics Grade Tournament. Another great event in the 11th annual will continue to go, and I know that maybe when we get past the pandemic, I talked with both Coach Wilson and Athletic Director Kai Denny about the possibility of it even getting larger now that we have the Warrior Fieldhouse. But thank you to all of the coaches from all the schools, all of the personnel that came in to provide a fantastic tournament for all the teams, all 8, and a great way to honor Kay Saunders, a wonderful lady and a great athletic director. Spent many years here at the school. Thank you to our current athletic director, Kai Denny, for all his work today. Thank you for Coach Wilson taking the time to speak with us, and all of the guests that we had on here today with our administrators and everyone involved at Wes-Del. Thank you to all our subscribers. We're almost at that 100 mark. We want to push over that. Hopefully we get there with the big homecoming push this week. And looking at our weekly schedule, Coach, we are only going to be back on, I believe, what looks like to be Friday for the homecoming game, because everyone else that I looked at while you were talking to Coach Wilson, it looks like most of our teams are on the road. If we have the opportunity somewhere to mix something else in, we would do so. But right now, it looks like for all of our Warrior fans that are on, we will be back in the booth on Friday evening to cover the Tri-High Wes-Del Warrior homecoming game, and that'll be the next time we'll be live on the air. Coach, anything additional to add?
Nope, like you said, great day today. Great volleyball all day. A lot of fun. A good chance to see the girls competing, and I know that they'll do great things, and can't wait to see them back home again and get to cover them again. And until then, we'll be there. I'll be there with you on Friday night.
Until we see all of you again, thank you for spending a long Saturday of your Labor Day weekend with us here at Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium on Kay Saunders Court. For the coach, this is The Soup, and we are on our way. We'll see you next time on the Wes-Del Sports Network.